Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Dragons. How's everybody doing tonight? What's going on in the interwebs? How's
What's
your
everybody
sphere
doing?
of existence?
Who's everybody doing?
Who's everybody doing tonight?
Yeah,
Who's everyone doing tonight? Idris Elba.
Your mom.
hey yo.
Idris Elba, your mom, Harry Styles.
Chris, you don't remember what happened the last time you tried that? Let's
What? Well, fucking Eli reminded me of that last time I was streaming.
It was pretty funny. Yeah. It was the
I
fucking me, man.
Dude, I didn't have a comeback at all. It was so fresh. Anyway.
Anyway. Things are going well. I've done some 2 hours of singing today. Went pretty well. Apart from that, tomorrow I'm streaming some Pokemons with Vegeta, and I'll probably be doing push-ups a lot. So you can enjoy watching that. See me throw up on the floor like a dog, after about 400 push-ups.
400 push-ups.
Nah, the maximum I'll have to do is 120. So
only 120. I don't think I could do 3, dude. I don't think I could do 1.
It's not that bad. It's so basically how it's gonna work is we're gonna play 20 games of Ranbats, and however many I lose by random battles. So however many I lose by, I have to do that many push-ups. So if a cheetah beats me by 3 Pokemon, I then have to go drop 3 push-ups rematch. So if I win, I do none. If I lose by 6, I do 6. So do you know what I mean?
And a lose by 6 is one of their solos your whole team.
Yeah, that's one solos the entire team without losing a Pokemon. Which has happened. Vegeta's a very good player. And I've done, it can happen. Because it's Ranbats, we don't know the teams. I could get really unlucky and just have no answer to it's entirely possible. So theoretically 120 push-ups tomorrow I won. But we'll see.
I have seen you scroll through and be like, who's got growl or whatever. I don't know the names of the abilities, but I've seen you scroll through and go, oh no, where's an answer for this?
Yeah, that can happen. But conversely, it can also happen to Cheetah. I can also just
yeah.
So we're roughly equal. I'd say Cheetah's the better player, but it should be fun. What about you guys? What's on this week for y'all?
Hey, congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
How's it feeling?
Good job.
Do you feel older? Really, Ash becoming Pokemon World Champion didn't make you feel old. Made me feel old.
Oh no.
So no saving the day yet again.
There, you should all be able to hear me now. Yeah, there we go. That's it fixed. Fucking Discord and OBS decided to reset themselves like the cunts they are and reset everything to fucking default.
Mine got reset today too.
Yeah,
actually,
it's so fucking annoying. But yeah, what I was saying was it was my birthday over the weekend. Don't feel any older because that's what happens when you're an immortal eldritch being. Had a couple of friends around on Friday, and then went to a gig last night, which was very, very cool. The band that was headlining gave me free whiskey. And yeah, that's pretty much about it with me at the minute.
15 years of the Rocky Horror Troupe that I've been a part of, so that was really cool this weekend.
Good shit.
Good.
Who did you play last night?
I didn't. I was just watching.
But did go up on the
Sometimes that's even more fun, I'm told.
What?
What?
I'm told.
Watching this oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that was really fun. But a lot of alumni came back. A couple of the people who were in the original cast 15 years ago came back, and the girl who played Janet is pregnant, so she had lingerie on and her big pregnant belly. It was super cute. So it's the first baby in the Rocky troupe, so it's her first Rocky baby.
Oh, cute.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was a blast to see people, and people I hadn't met yet came back. So that was cool.
Yeah, it was fucking rad. I got to go to that. Katie's birthday was the day before that. And Alaska went to Paramore that day, but I have kind of a messed up foot, so I didn't get to go to that. But I did get to do an escape room with Katie.
Oh, I
Who,
didn't know you did an escape.
yeah, we did an escape room, and we did successfully escape because we were with my family and we're cracked, bro. Let's go.
Where'd you go? Great Escape Date or whatever?
Yeah. Just go ahead and dox us if you want.
Oh, sorry. I don't.
Right?
There are ones everywhere.
Great Escape Springfield.
You did a Great Escape
There's
in The
Virginia?
Simpsons?
The Simpsons.
The dome.
Oh my god, that actually would be that would be cool.
Like a Simpsons
A
themed
Simpsons theme.
escape room.
You have
I'm
to
sure that
escape,
exists somewhere. That'd be
Mr.
sick
Burns'
as fuck.
mansion.
We have a Game of Thrones themed one over here in the
Oh,
city.
that's cool.
That's dope as fuck. But yeah, did that. Played D&D with the family, which was cool. And then I somehow had an AC of 21 at level 2, so that was cracked out of my mind over there. And then came over, did the Rocky thing, and it's such a packed weekend. I don't even know what's coming up. I might stream tomorrow if Alaska's not over, and I think I have like a 40-hour work week because we're getting into like deep, like this is deep
Retail
retail
hell.
season.
Yep.
Like I've got like,
And fucking bartending hell.
yeah. Although I might actually be able to stream depending on how early I get up because I go in at 5 and work until 1 a.m. So
Stream
bad.
your workday.
like because I
Stream
start
your workday.
stream the workday.
So why are you
Just
wearing
like
a
prop
body
us up
cam?
on like
This is
a
the Best Buy.
little shelf.
Sir, this is a Best Buy.
Can you just
I'm
have
just like-
it like facing the 4090s the whole time? And that's your workday?
If you think those 4090s last,
Okay. Where they're
They literally-
supposed to be.
as soon as they get off the truck, they're like, oh, they've been picked up at curbside pickup. We move them over. But
Gotcha.
dude, no joke. I had to there's so many fucking digital Xbox Series S's, dude. I have not touched or seen so many Xboxes in my entire life. There were like over 100, and I just have. There's so many, and I know when I get in there,
Just steal one.
it's been like 4 days, and they're all gonna be gone.
I
And we have
guide others to a
so-
treasure I can never possess.
Exactly.
God, I've seen what you do for others.
I unboxed myself like 66 Xboxes. It was fucking bonkers. They're like, we can fit 2 in a case because they're digital. And so I have to unbox and go. They're stacked in there so tight. Oh, man.
Unboxing stream when?
Please?
Just me sitting down unboxing a bunch of Xboxes for Best Buy. Dude, I honestly legitimately think that Best Buy social media team could do so much better. I think there's so many funny memes and shit, and I'm like, they just are dropping the ball. There's so much cool
You
shit
could
that goes
create
on
one
there.
and verify it on Twitter.
I
There you
could.
go.
That's so funny. I could create a verified Best Buy account that
You
goes
could.
viral on Twitter. That's not actual Best Buy.
What a world we live in now.
Crazy. Anyway, that's that's my stuff. Tune in to my socials. Party socks.
Party socks.
Oh, for free? Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You all got that for free. I hope you clipped it.
The most watched segment of the stream.
Why has this
Honestly.
clip got 5 million views?
Wild.
Just thank God that there wasn't any actual skin shown, because otherwise we would have been
Ooh.
banned.
True.
You
Our
can't
feet now
show,
banned on Twitch.
If you
You
show
can't-
feet on Twitch, you get banned.
you can't show bare feet.
Nope.
It's
What if you're
yeah.
like?
What about human
Just-
feet?
What if you're like South African?
Alaska.
You're so proud of yourself. You're so proud. of
I'm
yourself.
so proud of them too. That's a
You're
joke I would have
great.
fucking made. That was so good.
Yay! Okay. Glad to be
What
back.
I'm going to
2
start
weeks in
doing
a row
now
with me.
is actually, you see, moments I think should be clipped. I'm going to start just writing uptime, the command in the chat, so that we can go back and search through the chat and look for uptime, so we know what to clip. Because that's
That's so
downright going to
good.
be
That's
clipped.
so good.
I usually have a post-it note running during these, like I'll timestamp to go back and clip things, but this is probably easier.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Speaking of which, we've been like on for 22 minutes and we've not started playing D&D. Does anyone have any quick announcements to do? Are we ready to fucking go?
We
No, I
were
don't
kind
got
of on
anything
starting
going.
soon for a while, but no, let's go. If Mux is
I need to pick a
ready.
last spell for combat, but I can do that while we go.
Yeah.
Did we like level up and I fucking forgot
No,
about it? Or?
no.
it's just prepared spells and stuff.
Yeah, I
and
have prepared spells, so I can change them at the start of each day.
Clear.
Yeah, that scared me too. I was like,
No, y'all were
both-
talking about it in chat too, and I was like,
Yeah,
Did I
both,
miss a
both
memo?
Eli and Kat were like, "Oh yeah, I got some new spells." I was like, "We got."
I didn't say shit.
Well, you now, and then Eli. And
Fair.
then...
Okay.
Usually they're like utility based and less combat based.
Mhm.
So
Okay. Mux, are you ready to go?
I am indeed ready to go. I was letting you all do your own things. I'm setting up, finishing off the little tweaks on tonight's encounter.
All right then.
I hardly know her.
fucking damn it. I have become the evil I sought to destroy.
Right. Okay. Let's roll the fucking VT.
Hello,
yeah, and I
everybody.
came so hard. Oh, what's up?
No, continue.
No,
No,
finish
I
the
was-
fucking tweet, Chris.
No, I'll draft it for right now. What's up?
So yes, welcome everybody back. I am very quickly going to ask one of you a huge favor. Does anybody feel like doing the recap of last week?
Can
If
we have
not,
it as
okay.
Kyler?
Yeah, I think it should be cast to do it. It was.
Yeah,
it was kinda cast as an
I
episode.
want the recap as Kyler.
Yeah.
As Kyler and character.
Yep.
Okay.
Just while I finish this off, that's all. Don't worry.
So this is Kyler on what's our Instagram called? Instagram Live, essentially. So
Your IG live moment.
yeah, so actually like, oh, happy birthday, Ali. Oh my god, happy birthday, Tim, for like 10 minutes. And then, so, at Casa D Crest Wave, Astral P Lane 1337, we had the most bitchin' party of the academic year, although we are only 2 weeks in, so there is still a chance to outdo ourselves. And a good time was had by all. An announcement was made, drinking games were played, but of course you cannot forget the highlight of the evening, which was seeing this Air Genasi prick get the shit kicked out of him by me. And then the school came and shut us down. So that was kind of a very fun party. There was some stuff that I wasn't there for. I hear there was some conversations to be had. Someone was swan diving off the building. Our man Kelness was doing like some as like a falcon, but he's an eagle. He's a bird. It was pretty cool nonetheless. Kronk the Relentless and my main man Shenjo had a bit of a battle royale kind of thing going on. Kronk the Relentless remaining undefeated. Shenjo remaining the arena. A good time was had by all. Money was made. Bets were placed thanks to the official sponsorship of Zwan's Gauntlet and Dale's, two wonderful local institutions. Am I missing anything? I mean, I feel like that's pretty much everything Kyler knows about. Oh yeah, but the saga doesn't end there, because when the feds came to shut us down,
Yeah, Fedge.
and by the feds I mean our senior lecturer came to shut us down, Professor Alder, who's this like kind of jacked old dude, was like, I've come to deliver you an ultimatum, and blah, blah, blah. And then basically one thing led to another, and now there's a big battle going on between, my crew, the Mandem, the future top team at Sherm's Academy, and whoever Thunder brings in. It remains to be seen, but there's going to be at least us 5, so you should come watch that. It's going to be at What's the Monday called again? It's Lamhain?
Yes. 1 second.
What's Monday called? Is it I think it's a little. I'm so bad. I can barely remember my days of the week. I can barely remember them in Japanese, and like I've been studying that for months now. So
Yeah, no, don't worry. My brain is so filled with everything that honestly.
don't even worry about it.
Anyway,
On not Monday, as they say in Primordial, Monday, there will be a battle royale to potentially squash this beef for good. So I'll see y'all there. Is that? Yeah, there we go. That's kind of what happened in character. I think there you go. That's a canon announcement that's been made.
Monday is Hamden.
Everybody needs a
Hamden.
good handed on. Everybody needs a good
Oh my
handed on
God.
Monday. I'm all right.
Mondays deserve that kind of name.
Yeah, very. Okay, so yes, thank you very much for that. I think we're ready to get right into it, unless anybody has any quick questions about. Obviously, we're not going to jump right into the combat first setup, but I mean,
An arrow whizzes past your head.
what the fuck?
Udice dies a second time.
Dice 2, Purgatory Boogaloo.
Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Professor Udice, I'm glad you've recovered. Are you sure you want to drive in this open-topped car past the grassy hills of New Lynette? Of
What is
course,
that, an
I'd
old
love to see the
library?
book depository building. Yeah.
Book depository. Fuck.
Okay. So, then, with the party ending, Professor Von Karma, kind of ushering most of the people away, to kind of disperse any of the remaining tension that lies there. You all are back in the house after kind of most of the people is dispersed. There's still some people who are like passed out after one too many drinks. There's a number of individuals who quite simply aren't conscious of when to leave. Do you know whenever somebody's had like a little bit too much and you're telling them, hey, it's time to go, and they keep finding an excuse to stay? There's a... Anyway, there's a couple
Pointed
of
looks
those.
in the chat.
Yeah.
No, never.
There's a couple of those people. But
So Lilith, but she just lives there. You're like, why would you fucking leave?
but there is a general kind of consensus that things are, over for the night. It's up to you guys if you want to have a talk after everything that's happened, if you just want to take yourselves off to your respective chambers and slumber. It's entirely up to yourselves.
I'm gonna go up to Kylo. Kylo, what exactly does a battle of houses or whatever entail?
Dude, fucked if I know.
Okay, cool.
But from what I've gathered, we have houses. It's like a whole affair of honor thing. I think the main thing we should be conscious of is the fact that how do I say this? So Thunder's dad is apparently coming.
So we've got to show
to
him up.
see this.
We've got to embarrass him.
We've got to embarrass him. But what if he gets involved? So what we've done is that basically how it works underwater is there's formal requests. There's the Coedo Duello, and people submit, and there's seconds and things. But this seems to be more of a group thing. So I think I'm gonna need that roster from him and then submit our roster back. But for now, well, we can't have Azuria, we can't have Shen, which means there's 5 of us at least. So we're gonna hope they send back 5. If they send more, I've got to phone people.
I can call in a couple of favors if they're going to send in more. If they're going to bring in Big Daddy, then I can certainly call in a couple of favors back at the Darky. Some of my military buddies would be more than capable of beating these punks into the ground.
It's
The offer's there.
It's tempting.
If you need it, if you need some backup, let me know.
It's tempting, but we don't know. It might just be a student thing. It might not. We'll have to see. In the meantime, I will make plans within plans. Wheels within wheels. Teeth within teeth. And yeah, I mean, it's going to be fun. I'm excited. I'm really excited. Yeah.
So we get to
Cows-
kill people, right?
No,
Yes.
no.
Not to the death?
It's not to the death,
Oh,
because
oh, well,
otherwise...
we're
the-
at school
you know-
with these people. Why would we want to kill them? I mean, I know Thunder's
Because
not a
they're
very nice
assholes.
guy, but like, okay, well,
I mean,
maybe we should take a look at this a little further later.
So
I'm
I
kidding.
probably shouldn't have.
Oh, it was a joke. I see.
Yeah, no, I was joking. Sense of
Oh,
humor.
I understand. Well, sometimes, all right, Drazian. Oh, look, it can't. Oh, right, there's a pizza at the door. It seems.
um,
Sorry.
there's a
about
pizza.
that.
There's a pizza there. I'll go get it.
Yeah,
Oh, it must
another
be
pizza
must be
delivery.
Lilith's.
Yeah, Lilith has ordered another pizza.
Lilith ordered
This
another
time
pizza.
She
yeah?
goes to get it herself this time, though.
Oh my God, one person.
They really won't leave the party. They keep dropping off pizzas.
We've
Look,
got too many pizzas. There's more pizzas than people.
All right, let me go downstairs and get the pizza.
they are...
Oh my god. For fuck's
I thought we
sake.
were outside still. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, got it.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What the fuck is happening?
I saw the opportunity for a bet.
Oh my
Committed
God,
to the
dude.
bit.
So they are upperclassmen, but I think we have the balance of it. But I mean,
I
that
mean,
guy took a...
Wait,
the-
are they not upper class? They're all class,
Aren't they our year? I thought Thunder
Yeah.
was same year as us.
That's why it was
Think-
so funny.
My
And they're
gun's
part of this-
gonna be a problem then.
No, just
Have you told Alaska? Have you told people about Syl yet?
No.
no, but we saw
Okay.
her fire a gun. So
Yeah.
Was those gunshots
Not that it-
you?
just not that a gun that's talking. to
Okay, yeah,
people,
okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Um,
no one
It's
knows
not
about
been-
Syl.
Tark has
Okay.
not been around. Well,
obviously I have guns.
If it's anything
I've
like
seen you before.
the Tyranny of Truce, then they'll have a field up. So if
They'll have an
someone-
immortality barrier, so we'll be fine. There's no need for us to hold back. Is the consensus?
Yeah, but we're not
Okay.
there to commit murder. But
But I
It's
don't
good,
think
'cause I won't have to-
we could if we tried. So I'm saying we don't have to hold back. We can use full strength.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we are hitting people with like fireballs and swords and guns. So it's murder's kind of inherent to the game a little bit. Like you can't really not murder with a gun.
You're absolutely right, Kronk.
I don't
No,
know. You could
don't say
cook
that.
bacon on it instead.
Could you cook bacon on a gun?
Lilith,
wanna
you
try?
probably could.
If could I see a gun? I want to try to cook bacon on it.
I think I'm gonna hold on to these guns for now.
Okay.
I think I should be the only one to probably touch these.
Hmm. Okay.
I've definitely cooked mussels on Trina before.
Oh,
Lilith, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah. Oh, do you wanna?
Can I
talk
just
here? Or...
can I just pull Lilith aside, like out of earshot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lilith. Lilith. So I haven't seen you in a bit. Didn't I So the last thing I said to you was I told you about a gun that might be possessed.
Yeah.
And then you came back and now you have a gun or two. And you're kind of acting... Oh, well, you're still Scary Knife Lady.
Well, you said possessed, and I was intrigued. You failed to mention that it was cursed, but I suppose I could see how your intricate brain would confuse the two.
Well, I don't... Look, all I heard was a story in a tavern. I don't know the Also, what do you mean... Okay. Did you pick up a cursed gun, Lilith?
I don't know. Did you send me to get one?
I just told you about a thing that you might like. I know you like guns.
And I really do like it. Thank you so much, Kronk.
Can Kronk roll something to see? I don't know what this would be. Would it be insight to see if he thinks
you?
Lilith has has picked up this gun? Because Lilith has clearly stated the gun is now cursed.
Lilith has not lied about, Lilith has not outright said, oh no, I don't have it. Lilith has just said, thank you for telling me about that.
Okay, but Lilith...
Do you have the gun? Answer me.
Do you have the gun?
I have two guns. I'm not sure which one you're talking about.
The one that's cursed?
Well, I suppose you could say all guns carry curses. The curse of having a weapon that could take a life at any moment.
I'm starting to get real confused. I feel like this is not nice for me. I have a kind of a small brain, and I feel like you're...
Who's told you that you have a small brain, Kronk?
I think you just did. Just a couple seconds ago. He told me something about my mental capacity.
How intricate it is, and how smart you are for putting pieces together.
Oh, was that a compliment?
Yes, Kronk.
No, you can roll an insight to see if that was really a compliment.
She's so manipulative, I love it.
Was that a compliment?
She's gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
She really do be.
Where the fuck is insight? Oh, wow. It's a 12.
And is that contested by
There
deception? Or?
I feel like a 12's perfect because it means that Kronk doesn't really know, but can just stay a little bit suspicious still.
I mean, yeah, Lilith. Go ahead.
Don't have Lilith roll.
Roll a deception. Get a fucking 30 on deception.
For me.
She literally has a plus. Oh, Jesus
It's
shit.
a 28.
Oh, yeah.
With the bitch not one.
Lilith was really nice to you. Lilith, really genuinely, wholeheartedly complimented you on a 28 deception.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess... Well...
Thank you, Kronk.
Yeah.
Showing me purchase such fine guns. And setting me on a path that I quite enjoy.
Okay. Lilith,
Wrong.
do you need any help?
No, but I'll let you know if I do.
Okay. Do you mind if I keep an eye on you, Lilith?
Would like that, Kronk. Thank you.
Okay. And Kronk is going to walk away, confident that he was complimented, but a little bit suspicious about the rest of this whole thing.
Yeah. Kronk, you walk away. Lilith, you remain somewhat secretive of the weapon within your grasp currently.
If this was anybody but Kronk, bro, he would be so.
So yeah, to the rest of the group, it kind of looks like Kronk is just like really shyly pulled Lilith over to a corner, like spoken and really like. Lilith patted Kronk on the head, and then Kronk waddled back over to the group.
I suppose I follow back. I'm in the group. I'm followed back.
Yeah. But other than that, yeah, there's not much to talk about. At this point, it's entirely up to yourselves. As I said, if you want to continue talking into the night, if you'd like to go and get some rest, you've got about 3 days. What'd you say?
Kyler was gonna call for a strategy meeting when we had like the team rosters and stuff.
Yeah.
Um,
You'll be getting them tomorrow evening.
then yeah, that would be when Kyler would ask like the Mandem to show up for a whiteboard meeting.
With the ties.
PowerPoint presentation.
The ties, yeah, there will be a tie involved. I think it's gonna be like round the head though with like Rambo
Yeah.
kind of marks. But yeah, apart from that, no, Kyle's gonna go up and text the family WhatsApp. Just be like, "Do you know this guy? Listen, hope, you know, Finn and Grace are okay. By the way, there might be a smidge of an international incident going on. Just a minor one, like nothing with government. You know, kind of send a text to that effect, and then look at the like mirror thing that Theron showed up with,
Okay.
and just not really. There's no super dedicated thing I can think of to do. Just kind of play around with it, try and see the back of your head in it with another mirror, like things like just you know, playing with it, holding it against books to see the fucking reflection of text and stuff.
Just saying if there's anything that kind of brings something about in the.
Literally, yeah.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, you don't really like nothing catches your eye, in terms of, you know, what you're doing, with the mirror. After a while, it kind of starts to feel a bit almost reductive. You get almost like a little bit annoyed that Theron walked off without really telling you what to do.
Yeah, this useless thing.
Yeah, not necessarily angry, but like the closest to like peeved off that Kyler could be. Do you know what I mean?
Darn it.
Yeah. Is anybody else wanting to do anything tonight, or shall we do a little bit of a time skip to the next day?
Drazen goes to bed with Lilith.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, real
Pretty
quick,
Ye-
So I
Gronk
haven't been
wanted,
back to the house in like a while.
Gronk wanted to talk to Dre real quick
Okay. Cool.
Roll quick, like.
about learning some lightning stuff to put into the ring spell storing over the next couple of days.
Okay.
Drazen turns
Doesn't have to be
around
today.
and-
Hey, real quick before you get laid, could we do a lightning thing maybe in the next couple of days? All right, have a good one.
Yeah. I'll fill up your ring tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
All right, now fill up a ring, my boy.
You'll what?
What?
Okay. Drazen and Lilith take themselves off to whose room?
Yeah, it'll be Drazian's room.
Okay, not a problem. Just out of curiosity.
What you guys doing in there?
Detailed description, 10,000 word essay.
Darcy's in the chat with
It's just
a
fucking-
link ready.
It just says fucking over and over and over again.
Yeah.
fucking, and fucking some more, and fucking some more.
Then fucking, then fucking, then fucking,
Then fucking, then fucking.
That's good. That's good.
There we go. Okay.
Why don't we just kill these fucking people?
Why don't we just kill these fucking people?
This then fucking people.
I wanted GB to work on some potions of healing. If she's not too fucked up to do it.
No. You can kind of, as a druid, you don't necessarily you're not necessarily immune to it, but given time, you can kind of sit back and flush like the alcohol out of your body slightly quicker.
So
Just
can
knowing.
Can I lesser
Metabolize.
restorate being drunk off of me, or is that not a condition I can affect?
It's not a condition you can affect, unfortunately. Because it's not really a condition, it's more just a roleplay thing.
Cool.
But yeah, you kind of like sit like back with yourself for a bit and come back to come back to your sober senses. And after doing so, you kind of get to work on doing some potions of healing. How many would you like to make?
I only wanted to spend like 8 hours total, and like I'd just chance or something.
Okay.
I wasn't sure how many I could do if this is my first potion of healing after learning it.
Yeah, it's not. You're still not super quick at it. You kind of make a couple of batches over the course of time that like do kind of get messed up a bit. But after a while, I'd say in the course of the 8 hours, you manage to make 2 like
Okay.
regular potions of healing.
Mhm.
After messing up your kind of your first couple of attempts without the book beside you. But after that, after you kind of go like sit down after making them, you get ready to like rest. You think next time you could probably be a bit quicker with the process now that you're learning it.
Okay.
Now, who does that leave? Hyler and Kronk. What are you guys doing?
Kronk had seen a really cool book on the bookshelf about interesting tattoos to get. And he thinks if he could find somebody that would be able to tattoo onto his body through, the Goliath skin, there are tattoos that can give magical effects. And he kind of is interested in looking more into that. I don't know if that's something that he's going to look to read a book about, or if, somebody decides to be in there, he might just go into his room and look at it on his Pixie or something. But I think Kronk wants to look into that.
So I had Kyler go up, like text some people, and then look at the mirror for a bit. I was gonna have Kyler plan to strategize, which can go well maybe. But could I have Kyler kind of meander through the house a bit and use divine sense to see if anything has been hallowed in the house?
Yeah. Go. A second here. Okay. As you kind of go through the house looking and kind of like using your sense, there are a few things with not necessarily hallowed properties. There are a few things with, holy properties. Slight like fragments of divinity. But they do tend to be things that were already quite clearly like religiously aligned.
Mm-hmm.
So statuettes of gods, kind of some religious symbology, like you know the way like in some like really Catholic homes they'd have like a little statue.
Yeah, like a
of,
little altar.
yeah, those kinds of things are what you pick up on. There's nothing necessarily that catches your eye that you wouldn't have expected to already have that kind of fraction of divinity.
Gotcha. Then in that case, after kind of meandering through the house a bit, I think Kyler's going to clean up a touch, and
Yeah.
then while doing that, kind of just think over the oncoming event.
Okay, not a problem. What time is Kyler kind of going to pack up and head to bed? Well, no, actually, I'm going to say you guys can all sleep in tomorrow. There's not much happening. So, no matter what time you end up going to bed, you're not going to take a level of exhaustion.
Cool.
As this all kind of goes on, Kronk, as you're kind of like looking through, you're like scrolling on your phone saying who can do this, and there are a couple of like magical tattoo shops. Now some of them boast animated tattoos. Some of them boast, tattoos that do like enhance your like. Some of them are kind of the really like insincere, dodgy wording that some places would have. Was like, oh, these boost your confidence and enhance yourself, like the power within yourself, kind of places. You don't necessarily see anything that claims to be a direct provider of the kind of tattoo that you're looking for.
Alright.
If it is what I think it is, so. Okay. And you end up going to sleep as well after a while. As the night passes over, day rises. Some of you wake up within the AM, some of you later into the afternoon. For those of you who do wake up in the AM, you most likely find Kyler being the first one awake, getting back up and tidying, and finishing off the kind of tidying, and not necessarily shooing, but like waking up and gently guiding out the stragglers of the party the night before, kind of like, okay, yeah, oh, dude, party was awesome, yeah, come back another time, absolutely, but leave, please. Kind of, being nice, but setting the boundary.
Gentle but firm, like.
Yeah, gentle but firm.
You don't
Gurm.
have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yeah.
Pretty much. The last straggler that you do manage to kind of like usher out the door is actually the paladin who is kind of like helps people with substance abuse issues.
Red Paladin, yeah.
Yeah, Rat Paladin. And as Rat is kind of like sitting up, he looks around and he goes, huh, I see everybody's left. That's good. I usually try to stay around to be the last person to make sure that everybody, is respectful to the homeowners, and well, there were a lot of people that stayed last night.
Yeah, I mean, me casa es the university's casa, it seems, but it's chill. I mean, it was kind of a rager. Lightning got involved, so, I can't really expect people to be too considerate. You have a good time?
Yeah, there was a few people that I, had to talk to. There was a few people that were making some iffy decisions, but I talked to them. I made them know that they were understood, and I hopefully made a positive impact. But I will, and he kind of stands up, and he
Kyle's gonna go to help him up. Like, come on. Ugh.
as he stands up, he like buttons his trousers and pulls up his zip, and he goes, "It's really uncomfortable to sleep in jeans."
You know, I'd never had that issue. To be honest, I think denim is like a second skin.
He kind of like pats you on the shoulder, and he goes, "Catch you on the waves, Kyler."
On the flip, bro, I'm gonna go for a little bro hug with like not a pauldron on anymore, like out of armor,
Yeah.
just in like kind of jammies and stuff. Like,
Just yeah.
yeah.
He does return it, and then kind of gathers up his jacket and whatever other kind of different things he had around him, and moves on and leaves the house willingly with zero issue. Over the days, different people wake up. Most of your day, unless anybody would specifically like to do otherwise, most of your day is probably spent cleaning the house, getting things back into working order, getting rid of trash, getting rid of any remaining liquor that's been lying around in half empty cups, that kind of thing. And if nobody has anything that they would like to do during the day of like the day following the party, then we'll skip right ahead to whenever Professor Von Karma comes to visit the following evening. But it's up to yourselves if you have anything you would like to do.
GB wants to go swim with Shenjo.
You want to go swim with Shanjo?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of wake up, you're not necessarily hungover, but you are feeling the effects of being up late. So you get yourself down to the shore, kind of take in the cold air that is now traveling across the top of the lake. Brace yourself and dive in, turning into what animal as you dive in?
I'll stay a shark.
Okay, yeah. Just you jump 1 or 2 feet in the air and turn into your shark form as you go in and under the water. Shenjo enjoys your company, talks to you for a while. Nothing really of note. Shenjo is very good at being a small talker. Just, talking about like, oh, like the other day I was swimming past this school of fish, but none of them were learning. That kind of thing.
30 charisma Shenjo, by the way.
I think GB is going to be relieved with the small talk because she just kind of wants a distraction from everything that happened with lunch with her dad. Like, she's not going to talk about it or the stuff that happened with Kyler, just sort of exist in someone else's company.
The only person knowing about the lunch with your dad being
is Kronk.
Yeah. Kronk is the only one who knows all the lowdown.
Yeah.
Yeah. As that kind of you enjoy the swim. How long do you want to swim for?
Maybe an hour or so, and then like tend to the herb and like the ginger bed that I made like right off the shore.
Yeah.
For
Just your
Shenjo,
kind of
I'll tend to that.
Yeah. Okay, not a problem. Yeah, you spend most of your day outside in the kind of misty weather that has followed the day. Pardon me, it's kind of like foggy, misty. Not necessarily a dark or drab day because there's still like quite a good amount of light in the sky. But being beside a lake, every now and again you are just going to get the days where the fog kind of rolls
Just
in.
right on top of us, yeah.
Yeah. What about yourself, Kronk? Are you starting to speak?
Yeah, Kronk woke up today very enamored with the idea of magical items. He woke up and kind of sat up in his bed and looked across to where He had set the items in his pockets, and he sees the deck of many things there. He sees the wand of wonder there that he doesn't know how to use, and he goes, I think it's probably time for me to try to figure out how some of this stuff works. And so he wants to try to reach out to one of Dale's contacts. And see what he can do about figuring some of that stuff out.
Okay, not a problem. I just kind of reach out. Dale does kind of get back to you and say that he'll put out his feelers. He'll try and get you the best information he can. It'll probably be a day or two, though. But so he'll get it to you before the duel, but it won't be like straight away because he wants to make sure that you're getting a reputable source of information.
Okay, I know that he gave me specific contacts earlier. I was interested in the wizard specifically. I don't know if he gave me like the wizard's number or.
He gave you kind of like a dossier on him.
Okay, I got you.
Some information, kind of where to find him, how to reach out to him. That kind of thing. It's more of these are guys who could teach you the beginnings of magic if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
If you're looking for more like into magic items, it's a slightly different subsect of people. You're looking for artificers, mostly in that case.
Sure.
Rather than spellcasters.
I kind of am interested in visiting that wizard and seeing what that wizard has to say still, though.
Yeah, okay. There's, as is the case with most wizards, the method of contact isn't necessarily the most traditional nor logical. As you're looking through the other ones, there's kind of like you can find them here or here. The wizards, like to contact the wizards, speaks of finding a blue bird, telling it your name, and screaming to the sky as you release it to find the wizard in some sort of very strange ritualistic sort of. Is this a wizard greeting card? Is this wizard you were here? Do you know what I mean? Or I'd wish you were here, but it's a 9th level spell. That kind of thing.
Okay.
So yeah, you kind of looking at it go, okay, so I need to find a small blue bird, tell it my name, and scream to the sky as I release it, and it will go and find the wizard for me. What exactly this kind of entails for you? You're not sure if this seems like the smartest idea, but depending on how determined Kronk is, it's entirely up to you.
I think Kronk is interested enough and, likes animals. He's probably seen a couple of birds around.
1 or 2 times.
He's seen a couple of birds.
He's aware of birds,
He's aware of birds.
Birds are aware of him.
+4 to animal handling. He is proficient.
Bird watching goes both ways.
That was
Always watching, Wazowski.
Always watching.
something malicious is happening.
What is this, a fucking Hitchcock movie?
Kronk will go on the search for a little blue bird and try to figure this one out.
Gotta be one of my favorite Naruto openings.
Search for a little blue bird.
Just Bluebird, but yeah.
Oh, Bluebird,
Is this
okay.
something Kronk is specifically doing alone? Because I have a locate animals or plants spell.
Frank has not asked for any
Okay,
help.
just making
No.
sure.
Yeah.
Kronk may still be remembering the revelations of the night previous and things that happened at the party. And may be feeling like a solo adventure. However, Kronk does walk out of the house in like full like hiking gear with like, do you know, the hat with like the bucket hat with like a feather in it of like a bird that you have like spotted before. You look like you kind of look like the hiker sprite from Pokemon games.
Brilliant.
I really like birds. I'm going birding.
As he passes,
I really like dogs. I'm going dogging. No.
can Kyler give you guidance as you leave? Just be like,
I'm doing it. I'm doing it without equipment. I'm raw dogging right now.
blessings go with you, and you can add a 1d4 to your roll if there's a bird watching roll involved.
Yeah, I'm going to say go ahead. It's up to you whether you want to do investigation or nature.
Couldn't have been animal handling, could it?
You're not handling the animal yet. This is trying
Yeah,
to
not
find
Finding
yet.
it, yeah.
See, investigations a -1, and so's nature. Wow, it's a really tough one. Kronk's feeling one with nature today. Kronk's gonna make a nature check. Guidance is a D4, is that right?
Yeah, just add a
Yes.
1d4.
Roll that 1d4. That's a solid 3 that's going to be added to...
Oh, I keep thinking this is your roll every time you roll a guidance, and I get so nervous for
it's
you.
to a 17 -1. Okay, so excellent. It's a 19. That's what that is. 19 nature check.
19 nature check. Okay. Yeah, it does take you a little while because you are still in like a roughly populated area. But about 2 or 3 hours into like walking around the outskirts of Avon, sorry, not Avon, fucking Agalan. A's. I'm looking at
accidentally teleported.
where am I? No, I'm looking at all. I've got all the city names.
You know, these guys look really nice. Hello, what's your name? My name's Uriel Sabrathan. Nice to meet you, mountain man.
I've got all the like city names up in front of me for like information, and Avon was like at the top of the list alphabetically. But yes, as this is kind of like as you've gone on your walk, you're looking for things. You've eventually found. You're currently maybe about 1.5 miles outside of the walls of Agalan. You're like significantly past the most populated parts of this area of Whitefall. And a while back you passed quite a big, fancy looking white and gold building. Yeah, you didn't know that there was kind of like such fancy buildings outside of the city, but it was. As you are kind of looking through the trees, you hear the very gentle kind of... Oh, it's not working.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Is that Barbie girl?
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my god, it's Barbie girl.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm having so much fun. Well, Kronk,
You hear-
just getting started.
You hear the kind of very like gentle. Still not. I fucking turned off noise suppression and everything. Bullshit.
Bitch ass.
Try again, I believe in you.
Bitch ass. Okay. Okay. Whistles.
Yeah, there it is.
So, but it sounds more of a.
Damn, you eat pussy like that?
By doing this.
I get a vibrator that does that.
No cap.
Like, When I
Like the-
really do have one.
Like the clit sucker thing, yeah.
Like dead ass.
I do. Okay.
Anyway,
Oh, that's the clit suckeronimus.
you do kind of, as you're like going past, hear the noise of these birds.
Clit sucker.
Hardly know her.
You look up and you see a small, maybe like 5 or 6 flock of these very lightly blue colored birds that are, to most people, probably relatively normal sized, but in your hand they do look like quite small. As you kind of like put your hand up near one of them and they just look at you, they don't seem to fly away.
Oh, that's excellent. I'm able to reach up and like kind of scoop one in my hand undisturbed, or
As you like actually put your hand like up close to them, they don't move. But as you kind of like begin to touch one, I'm going to need you to roll an animal handling check.
okay, I understand. What if I say, "I love you. I've always loved you. You're a beautiful little bird." Do I get any type of advantage, or
Do you speak the language of the birds?
no? I just love them.
You can
Make me
add
emotional.
you can add another +1 onto it.
I'm gonna need a clip of I'm gonna need a clip of him saying.
And that gets a 19 with that +1. Thank you.
Watch Kronk's bird handling rolls be fucking exceptional, and then in combat it's just gonna be like 7-4. Like,
Dude, I'm so glad that the rules were for strength performance when I was on Shenzhou last session, because I was rolling 3s the entire session, which turned out to be 14s with my stats. But I was rolling like garbage.
Aw.
So glad I'm rolling better.
As you're kind of doing this, the bird kind of like looks at your hand and, recognizing it not as like flesh but as like a mountain rock, doesn't experience any sort of discomfort or like, oh, this could be a thing that's hunting me. Just kind of sees you as a weirdly moving piece of land and or scenery, and very gently hops up onto your hand.
Excellent. Wonderful. I very carefully, bring the bird down. Kronk does want to take a few steps away. He doesn't want to startle the other birds when he yells into the sky. Because he doesn't want to scare the birds. He loves the birds. He kind of walks away. He goes, "Hello, little bird. My name's Kronk. I love you. I think I need you to find a wizard or something. I hope I've got the right guy. If not, it was a pleasure talking to you. I'm gonna throw you up in the air now. You can fly, I'm pretty sure. If not, I'll catch you. It's okay. You're doing great. Please find a wizard for me. My name's Kronk. I love you." And he throws the bird up in the air and goes, "Ah!"
The other birds, with the resonance of your voice and the volume at which you unleash this like cry to the gods, they
They
do
hear it,
flutter and fly away.
"I'm sorry, other birds. I tried to walk away."
The bird that you're holding, however, just continues to go up and up and up into the sky.
Oh dear. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Like,
Uh-oh. Oh dear.
As you throw it up, it just goes. Whoo.
Oh dear.
It does look like it's flapping its wings, but it's just kind of rising in the same place.
I'm quite concerned. Oh dear. Oh no.
There's a bird helicopter.
And by the time it gets to maybe 200 or 300 feet off the ground, at which point this is like a thin, slightly darker blue dot against like the sky that is above you. You watch as there's this like very quick fizzle and a there's
Did
a
I explode a bird?
there's a humanoid form above you, about 200 feet, about 190 feet, about 180 feet,
Uh-oh.
about 170 feet,
Oh dear. I don't know how I'm gonna do
rapidly
this one.
approaching. Just
Oh dear.
like full spread eagle, just falling towards the ground.
Oh, he's
towards
magic,
you.
right? Oh dear.
It's Calrus.
I take 2 steps to the side and I brush the ground off of leaves and stuff because I don't really know what to do. So Croc like brushes leaves and sticks out of the way and takes some steps to the side, just tracks the ascent of this. I'm assuming wizard.
They are dressed in the way that you would imagine a wizard would dress. There's this kind of like long flowy robe that's like flapping in the wind behind them as they like approach gravity at approach ground zero at terminal velocity. Um, and you do kind of like as they continue approaching, you notice that they have a very fancy kind of like pointed back, like similar to the one that Professor Von Karma had, but slightly more aggrandized. There's like a nicer design around the edge of it, and in an act that you don't expect, you know, this is a wizard, someone who can teach me. He's probably able to fly. He's probably able to like stop himself from hitting the ground.
That's what Croc's betting. Croc kind of thinks this guy's just a bird. Still.
Some animal handling.
Yeah.
Can't even tell if it's a bird.
Croc thinks that he somehow turned this bird into a man. Like he threw him so hard that God turned him into a man. And he's falling back down. And so Croc's like, I guess he's gonna fly soon, right? I don't really understand.
As that thought is running through your head, you hear the dull thud of the body hitting the ground.
Oh fuck. Oh my god, he's dead.
And as you kind of
Oh,
look
no.
down and look at the body, you watch like it's fallen in the manner that like it's left an indent in the ground, so it's maybe like half an inch into the earth. And one of the hands come out, grab the back of the head, and pull it out. And then the face of this wizard turns to look at you and goes, "Hello, I'm the Wizard of Stupendor. You called?"
Hello. Are you the bird I just flew through? Did I just tell you I loved
suppose
you
I
and
am
you
the
changed?
bird, and that I took its place and I took its being, but I was not born a bird. I was born by birds, but not a bird.
Okay, you said the Wizard of Stupider?
The Wizard of Stupendor.
Stupendor. Okay. Hello,
Not to be
Mr.
confused
Wizard.
with the Wizard of Stupendidity. A very difficult word to say, but no,
yeah,
no.
probably not
I
gonna
hate
try
it.
to say that one.
The Wizard of
Oh,
Stupid
yeah.
Titties.
That's what I heard.
So, that was, how are you alive?
I suppose magic has its mysteries, and this is one of them. All I know is that I was making a cup of tea. I heard the call of the ancient gods that summoned me to take the form of a small blue bird thrown to the sky.
Am I an ancient god?
No, you're immortal. The ancient
Oh.
gods are who I serve. They provided me with the knowledge of which I contain multitudes and many. I suppose you're also immortal, which I'm not, but that's besides the point. as I heard their call, I asked them if I could finish my tea, and they said no. And
That's not very nice. To be clear, I would have been okay if you finished your tea. I didn't really know what was going to happen.
It
I
is
had
what
some-
happens whenever you're a being beyond the mortal comprehension and made of arcane energy itself. You don't really have a choice in the matter of when you get to have your herbal sleepy time.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I've got some herbal sleepy time plus back at the Mandam mansion. If you want. Oh, by the way, I'm Kronk. It's nice to meet you.
I'm aware of who you are, Kronk the Relentless, Master of the
Oh.
Mountains and Fist of the Righteous. Oh,
Oh.
that's not your name yet. I'm thinking
Oh,
of food
what?
for you. I apologize.
Who am I fisting? Oh dear.
I suppose that could be where the name comes from. I only have your name, not the etymology behind it.
Hmm.
He kind of looks at your fist and goes, I suppose it could be called the Fist of God. Ooh.
Huh. Well, I'll forget about that in a couple seconds. I'm sure that won't come in handy later. I kind of want to know magic is why I found the bird and threw it up there. And I'm sorry I interrupted your tea time. I hope you're not upset.
No. As the Wizard of Stupendor, I have the rightful duty to look after whoever may call upon me in my services. For I see through time, I see in time, I see out of time, I see within space, without space, and everywhere, all at once. It's rather disconcerting, but you get used to it after a few thousand years alive.
Oh.
I suppose you have a mother. I don't. I was
Oh, I'm
brought here
sorry.
upon the wings of a rock. I tumbled off of the wings of a giant bird, plummeting to the ground, born a fully grown man.
Oh, I mean,
A fully grown
my
man.
mom's kind of a rock. Like she kind of looks like because of the skin, and also she rocks.
This is what mortals call humor. I don't enjoy it.
Yes. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll stop. All right.
It's nothing personal against you, Sir Kronk. It's just that, I don't enjoy it.
All right. I understand. So, what do we do now that we're talking? I guess.
Well, as I said, I see through time, within time, without time, and everything that ever is, was, will be, and shall become.
Uh-huh.
And I'm afraid to tell you, you will never become a great spellcaster.
Um.
You will learn spells, but it's not what you will be
Okay.
known for. So I ask you if this
I
is the
feel
timeline
like-
you wish to choose.
Yeah, that's okay. I don't know that I want to be a great spellcaster. Just an okay spellcaster. Maybe an acceptable spellcaster. I'm just,
You have agreed
I
to this
see-
being the timeline that you have chosen, thus ruling out Kronk, master of all beasts to ever walk the earth. Kronk, the greatest fist that has punched God in the face, quite literally. And,
well,
Kronk
hold
the
on.
clown. That doesn't sound like a
Well-
very nice one.
That was something I considered as a wrestling persona once. But what was the punching God in the face and the beast thing? I like
Well, it doesn't
birds.
matter anymore because it's not the timeline that you chose to exist in. So we'll
Oh,
move on to
dear.
spellcasting.
All right, maybe a one shot one day.
the multiverse, the multi-Kronk, the Kronkiverse. I don't know.
Multiverse of Kronkness.
Yeah.
So tell me, Kronk, what kind of magic is it you wish to learn?
What have you got?
Well, that's quite a difficult question, but the answer, I suppose, is everything.
Okay, I'm just kind of interested in most things. Most of my friends, I think all of them, know how to use some kind of magic, and I'm just left out. I find all these magic items, and I pull out the deck of many things and the wand of wonder. and I don't really know how to use them. And I'd like to, wave them around and cast them and do whatever. But I can't if I can't cast spells. For some of them, this I think I could. I point the wand of wonder at the deck of many things, not knowing that this could be incredibly dangerous. Probably.
He looks unfazed. He's just... yeah.
Yeah. So I think this I could just pull a card, but this in particular, I think I need to know spells in order to use it, and so I kind of just want to know spells, and you seem like you know spells, and I like learning about spells, and so I would like that.
I know many spells. I know all the spells, quite literally, as I said before. Or did I say that later?
I think you well.
Existing in a space-time continuum that is ever changing and fluid is quite confusing.
It's okay. If you say things again, it's all right. I maybe have forgot sometimes, so it's all right.
Well, I suppose the question is, do you wish to learn more than one spell or simply one? If your concern is becoming a spellcaster, I can grant upon you for the low price of 19 gold and 95 silver, the gracious spell of Firebolt, of which you will be able to cast once a day, but it will make you a spellcaster. But if you desire to learn more, then I suppose I could give you my patented book, Spellcasting for Dummies. Of course, it is meant for mannequins, hence the
I'm a
dummy
dummy.
part. But
Ventriloquist.
I suppose you are also made of a hard, rock-like material.
I'm very hard. I'm rock hard right now. I'm very
You
hard.
probably share a similar level of intelligence as a mannequin as well.
I would agree. Have you seen the first episode of Doctor Who? Those things are scary.
Doctor Who?
Exactly.
I'm so confused.
Me too.
Well, anyway, yes, I suppose. Which would you like? Would you like multiple spells? A single spell? Do be aware that following the path of the spellcaster will take time away from the path of the fist.
Could I take a look at the book? Oh, could I have both? And look at the book of the spellcaster and decide not to commit to the book if I don't want to?
I suppose so. Nobody's ever went for the double fist before. That's, of course, taking both things at once.
Look, I got two fists for a reason. Why not use them?
I suppose I could fill your fist with my balls. Of course, this is the ball that contains the magic of Firebolt. This is the ball that is a container that holds the spells for dummies.
Excellent. I will take your balls firmly in my fists. And is there any
should, as a good student should.
So thank you, wizard, for putting your balls in my hands. Is there any compensation that you require for me firmly grasping and receiving these balls?
Well, the 19 gold and 95 silver for the acknowledgement of the Firebolt spell.
Yes.
Receiving that onto your person and onto your very being.
Mm-hmm.
And should you desire to take up the spellcasting for dummies, then you shall be required to make a pledge to me as your mentor.
Oh, I see. What? So, if I needed to contact you again, would I do the bird thing?
If you become my student under my name, my true name, which I will give to you, then you will be able to contact me telepathically and let me know that you need me.
Okay, so if I take the firebolt, and I don't know, smash it against me and learn it, or however that works, And I read the book and I decide, that sounds great. I can contact you telepathically, and we can be friends.
Yes, we could be student and mentor.
Yeah,
Friends
that's
is another mortal concept that I'm not quite.
yeah.
clued on.
This okay. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, we could be. It's master and apprentice, student and teacher.
Yes. Now, I will recite to you the pledge that you should recite once you decide if you decide to further your adventures into spellcasting.
Okay,
Take notes.
take notes.
I enter
Aye.
your name.
Oh wait, I should probably write it down instead of saying it.
Probably.
Okay.
Now I'm only going to say this once.
Okay. I'm only going to say this once.
I,
I, Kronk,
hereby pledge
hereby pledge
to learn the art of arcane
to learn the art of arcane
from my new mentor,
from my new mentor,
Vogris.
Vogris.
That, of course,
That, of course,
is but his mortal name.
is but his mortal name.
I hereby pledge,
I hereby pledge,
under his true name,
under his true name,
Olradarin Evaculus Udius Cregrius Orbus Endexar Preberin Wobius Crecrium, Shobius Wexor Ildraldor Adrin Oix Azabin,
Dorolo the Third.
and the elves know me as Joe.
Joe Mama.
Albus, Elf, could you write that down for me? I didn't quite.
This is the first time in which you notice that he doesn't have hands, just stumps that were
that's-
hidden within
oh.
his large, flowy wizard robes.
Oh dear. Oh, I made another social faux pas. It seems. What are the odds that Frank is able to remember that and say it back to him perfectly?
I will send it to you, but
Okay.
um,
Okay.
we'll say that we'll just keep doing checks until
Uh-huh.
Kronk gets it right.
Okay.
Every time Kronk is like, I want to be a student of magic. Okay. I pledge to Vogris. And then just gets the name completely wrong. And then one day he'll just get it like that.
And the elves call you Joe.
Indeed. The dwarves call me Hoobastank, but that's
Not a perfect person.
For all the millennials out there.
God, what
I know not why the dwarves call me Hoobastank, but they do.
All right. Okay. I have the Pledge of Allegiance. And I have
for Richard stands.
and I have this thing for 1995.
Indeed.
All
Now
right.
I can we could make a payment plan for this if that's too much for you. So over the course of a 12-month period,
No, that's no. It's a no. I got.
What
I got
is
it
this,
right
Skillshare?
here. It's all right.
Using my code Stupendor, you can.
Get 20%
Now-
off at
Remember,
checkout.
everyone.
Yeah.
Sponsored by HelloFresh. Using code ADID, you could be like me, Kronk, and prepare your meals every day. All right, I removed
I don't-
19.
When I'm training, I don't always have the time to sit down and make a protein-filled meal.
I had a HelloFresh stream last night that I ordered HelloFresh.
Wait, what is
Good.
the depressing dream?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought you said stream. And then
I
realized-
also thought you said
dream. No,
And I was like, wow,
dream
that's
when
worse.
I was asleep.
dreaming of HelloFresh.
Okay. So yes, you hand over 1995 for the spell Firebolt, which you can use once per day. This does now make you a spellcaster. You're also now Kronk. I'll tell you off stream, actually.
Okay.
So,
You're also now Kronk gay.
Kronk, you're gay.
Super.
I don't like the wizards putting spell books in the Goliaths and turn them freaking gay.
Turn the
The
freaking
ghosts
Goliaths
in your
gay.
blood.
Turn the freaking monks gay.
Oh no.
Key point.
Oh, by the way,
Stunning strike.
Joe, Wizard of Stupendor, Progress. Do you have a spell called Identify?
I feel like I need to clarify once again. I have every spell.
Let me rephrase. Could you cast a spell called Identify on this and tell me what it does?
For the low price of 9 gold and 99 silver, I can do that for you.
Do you have a payment plan for that?
If I wanted you to cast Identify on both of these things, would it
Good
cost?
for you, we have a 2-for-1 offer on currently. For 16.95, then you will receive both of those identified.
That's excellent. I would enjoy that. Thank you, Vogris.
I do apologize for the prices. However, being the emissary of ancient gods doesn't pay at all. So I have to. A man's got to eat. Well, I'm not a man and I don't have to eat, but I hear that's what mortals say.
Board my sleepy time tea.
I desire to feel the sensation of sleep, so all I drink is herbal
Desire
sleepy time tea.
time.
I have never once closed my eyes. I desire to know what it feels like to rest. My eternal torment has never ended.
Have you tried to cast blindness on yourself?
I have done that, and yet my eyelids still do not close.
Do you want me to try to
I
close
simply
them?
but see darkness,
I
but
can
I
try
can
to
feel
close
the
them.
wind against my eyes.
Joe, please let me try to close them for you.
They do not budge.
I'm quite a strong young lad. These are some eyelids. Now
I
these
know.
are a set of eyelids.
Oh,
I know.
Even when
Anyway,
you
give me those
do you-
items.
oh yeah, when you sneeze, do your eyes pop out?
It's only happened twice.
Oh, like once for each eye, or you've sneezed twice and both have popped out twice?
Well, once it was only one eye, and the other time both eyes, and I can tell you right now, trying to retrieve them was not a fun experience, especially when you sneeze into the mouth of a dragon.
Couldn't you use a locate on the eyes? Kronk says as he hands over the.
You have to know what the object is you're looking for. I've never seen my eyes. Have you seen your eyes?
Kronk stops functioning. Kronk can't.
Dial-up sounds.
Kronk like has the items in his hand that he's getting identified and is simply thinking about how he's never seen his own eye.
As you're doing this, Vogris, Joe, waves his hand over the objects and identifies them both for you, one as the Wand of Wonder, and the other as a partially filled deck of many things.
And so, does he also relay to me what they do, like what they contain, potentially?
In rough terms, this is a Wand of Wonder. A number of small spells it contains within itself. Simply things that would create illusions, small
Are you hiding?
magic, that kind of thing. This, however, is a deck of many things. An ancient artifact, containing a number of cards, of which you can declare how many you plan to pull. Pull that number of cards, and each card has a magical ability that will happen as it is pulled.
Ooh.
Would you like to pull one now?
Kinda. Are they fun magical abilities?
They're interesting.
Well, how many are in here right now?
As he kind of like puts his hand over it, you can see he kind of casts another sort of spell that he mutters under his breath, and as he kind of pulls it back, he goes, currently there are 5 cards.
Sure, I'll pull the card. Why not? I got a wizard with me. What's the worst thing that could happen?
Okay. You would like to pull a card.
Yes, that's right.
Ha ha ha! Here we go.
Kronk. Very quickly trying to get. Here we go. Okay. You are going to pull one card from the deck of many things.
Yes, that's right.
Goes the relaxing day.
Kronk, as you pull out the card, declaring your intent to do so, you flip it over and there is an image of a dark sky with a single bright, shining light on the front of it.
It looks so pretty. It's like a little tarot card. Look at it. It's so nice.
Which one of your abilities would you like to permanently increase by 2? As you have pulled the star card.
What?
Hell yeah!
What?
What does it mean by ability? Like
As in
a
your ability
strength,
score,
strength,
strength, dex.
Constitution.
oh,
No
And it
matter
can
what,
go above
Yeah.
20 as well.
it can go above 20.
I mean,
hell yeah!
what the fuck?
Constitution would retroactively apply, giving you an additional 5 health right now. Plus, then anytime you level up, it's whatever plus 4 health.
Does it increase
Um,
your con cap as well? Like if you do 18 now, could you do then another? Could you go to 22 because you have the +2 on top of your ASI, or would it only improve above
no.
20?
It would
Okay.
only improve above 20 to something you already have above 20.
Fair enough.
Kind of makes me want to go strength because that's what I have at 20.
It's up to you.
But that con going up does seem cool, and my AC is tied to my Constitution. Thoughts, everybody? Thoughts? What are we thinking?
I'd go con.
I'd go strength. You can improve con later to 20. You can't really. You don't get many chances to get above 20.
Oh, then yeah, strength. Actually, I thought your con was at 20.
No, con's at 16 right now.
Strength.
Yeah,
All
strength.
right.
Strength.
Short.
22 strength.
got it.
Kronk.
Cron.
Kronk goes strength and honor. No, just strength. Actually, I only have yeah.
Blood and thunder.
Okay.
Plus, your
pulls-
AC is your
he
AC
pulls
is
it-
strength and your dex. I just checked. Might
Oh,
need
is it
mobiles.
strength and dex? It's not
Strength and
constitution.
dex.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. What a dummy. Sorry, Kronk moment.
There, I updated it for you. You now have 22 strength.
Insane.
Yeah. So, as Vogris kind of looks at you, he goes, "A very good draw. I would recommend taking the rest around your friends. Such card games are always much more fun. True love. I don't know what love is, of course, but I assume that's what you do with friends. You make love with friends."
Make love with friends. You got it. Oh, I can't wait to show Geraldine. Well,
I assume you intend to make love with Geraldine.
no, well, I was kind of interested in Geraldine, but I think she might be interested in another one of my friends. You know, it just kind of happens. You know, I'm not. I don't want to like dump on you or anything, but
You see, he kind of like. You see, like he kind of goes, "It happens." And a little like notepad flies out of his pocket, and a quill pops out and writes down. He goes, "Take note on mortal kind. Sometimes it just kind of happens. Figure out what this means later."
It's kind of I would say a colloquial term. It just kind of means, it's a generalized term for when something occurs that is outside of your control. I like one of my friends, Geraldine. I think she'd be a very nice girlfriend to have. But it seems as if she and one of my other very good friends, one of my best friends, Kyla, are into each other. And, you know, there's nothing I could do to stop that or control it. And I don't want to ruin their friendship. And I, unfortunately, as fun as it would be, am not a polyamorous person myself. So, you know, it just happens.
I understand. I don't, but I'm sure one day I will. Is that all you require of the Wizard of Stupendor?
Well, yeah, thank you, Wizard of Supendor Vogris Joe to the Elves. I very much appreciate
Thank
it.
the dwarves.
What I'm about to say?
And Huber stank to the dwarves.
Okay, I'll write that down. I kind of glazed over that one. It was the big name. Hoover stank to the dwarves. Sorry, somebody's singing behind me, I think. I might be hearing things. Alright, that's everything I need. I'll contact you if I want you learn some more spells. You've been very helpful today, and I appreciate it. I do not mind giving you gold in compensation for these things, so there is no need to apologize. I hope you have good tea today.
Hopefully it will render me unconscious.
Oh, speaking of rendering unconscious, I have an empty ring of spell storing. Do you want to cast something in it that would be surprising and exciting for when I fight somebody? You can say no. I just thought I'd ask.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me.
Persuasion, of course. A 19.
Ayo.
Hell yeah.
Okay. As you are, as you kind of hold out the weapon, not the weapon, the ring, you watch as the two kind of stubs of Vogris reach out, and you feel like spell kind of. You watch as like the spell. Nice hits.
Titties
Sorry.
in the doorway.
It's in the doorway.
That's the spell, actually.
That is the spell.
Level 5
That-
titties in the
endless Titties in the
doorway.
doorway.
Convokes the surprise
The
condition.
doorway of endless titties.
Um,
You are stunned for 2 rounds.
he like casts this like swirling green mist into the ring, and he goes, "I believe this is one that you will find funny if I'm going by what humor for you mortals."
Okay, will you tell me what it's called? Or is it a secret?
I think you would call it a fart cloud.
Excellent. I'm quite excited. Thank you for the farts.
I unfortunately only know the deep speech name for this spell.
Oh, rectum.
No.
Oh, I thought you meant deep. Oh, that's my bad. I didn't.
No, the deep speech name for this spell is Virkul Ant.
I have an ant that farts too.
Anyway, if that is all you need of Vogris, he kind of takes a couple of steps back and he goes, "I return to the space between worlds, and I apologize for the trauma." And he explodes. You watch you watch his skin puff up, and he just, like a balloon, just, and from the space where he once stood, the bird flies away.
I was worried you'd killed it, I'm not gonna lie. So
Oh, well, at least the bird's okay. Krog wipes like Vogris off of his face. Oh, grab a man's balls and then he's all over your face. What happens? You know. Anyway.
Sometimes it just happens like that.
Anyway, it's I guess I better head back and tell them about this cool card game I found that can only do good things, and they were totally wrong that it does bad things because I feel so much stronger now.
Yeah, Kronk, as you like kind of turn around and go to walk home, your clothes fit slightly tighter than before. As you're now like your muscles.
dick Bigger.
My wang is
The
so
+2
large.
strength went right to your dick.
My cock is so enlarged right now.
1d10
That's now
towards the
7,
weapon.
13, 2 separate measurements.
Kronk always comes equipped with a war club. Bonk.
I rolled a 9 on the 1d10 increase to penis size, so Kronk's just canonically god.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a. Sorry, GB.
Sorry, Drazian. Lilith about to.
Wow.
I'm about to borrow Kronk.
sick of the dragon scratching at the door, what can I say?
I can't lie, if it was 21 inches, just for curiosity, just
100%.
what is this?
Oh, alright, what's going on here?
Okay, so Kronk, you make your way back to the house. You end up rocking up actually not long before Von Karma swings around with the roster for the opposing team. They have down on their list a series of 6 names. They have Thunder. They have Ural, who seems to be some side.
I thought you said Uriel, dude.
No, Ural.
Oodle, no I.
Ourel. Ural.
Oral. Oral.
Oral. They have Earl, who you don't know. Like, it doesn't say anything about these people. It doesn't say what kind of fighting style they have. It just says their names. Pardon me. So they have Thunder. They have Earl. They have Ukashra. They have Zix. They have Riri. And the only other name that seems to kind of stick out to you guys as something that you should like look out for is the very last name on the list, which is Rush.
Oh my
Sounds
God,
like an
Rush
STD.
Limbaugh. He's back.
Rush Limbaugh. No.
Remember, very Russian.
The reason
I would
This
love
name-
to fight Rush Limbaugh. Let's go, dude.
Honestly,
the
That dude
reason
has 1d2 hit points.
he's just a guy.
the reason this name is the one that sticks out to you for most of you is because you know that this fits within the general kind of cultural naming traditions of Air Genasi. Meaning that it's most likely a member of Thunder's family.
Can we ask Professor Alder if he knows what one it is?
Professor Alder kind of like looks down at the name and just goes, I would be careful. As far as I know, that is the given name of Thunder's father.
So his dad is fighting.
Well,
You want to call
What-
in some backup, Kyler?
I bet
Yeah,
I
I
could
think,
take his dad. I could take
I
his
bet
dad.
you could, man. You're looking like. Have you been bulking today, man? You look sick.
I can't wait to tell you guys what happened. Oh my God, I'm so excited. You guys are going to be so proud of me. But you guys talk about this thing. I'm really excited, though.
I'm jealous. I didn't even know you could get like.
Yeah,
Really?
you certainly look like you're excited, buddy.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I need some new pants probably. But I'm a. What are you looking at, Geraldine?
Geraldine and Lilith are just gonna look at each other like,
Distracted. Kronk is probably in like a tracksuit, right? That's usually like what he wears,
Gray
like, not in armor.
sweatpants?
Yeah, I'm thinking gray joggers, my guy.
It looks like a forearm holding a grapefruit.
literally, Geraldine and I are like,
That wasn't there yesterday. There's no way that was. We would have noted. There's no.
I really
What,
talked
you
to
think
him
you
for,
could
like,
take
20
me?
minutes
You think you
outside.
could take this? You think you could take this?
Are you on
No.
something?
Bronk, have you taken any little blue
in his
pills?
coffee?
Did someone put curse to your gun?
Bronk, have you taken any
Damn.
little blue pills recently?
No, I took both
Honestly.
the pills.
Potion.
Little blue potion.
A little bit of the potion.
Little blue potion. We
I
can
was
go
gonna-
shopping sometime, Kronk, if you need new clothes.
That'll be
Or you
really
could just
cute.
wear those.
You could just wear those too.
So
You,
where?
you
Kyler,
might distract people on the field. What is the sexual orientation of the people on the other team?
Is that not?
Sometimes a
Harassment?
wig so big it's already distracting. That's something you'll learn over time.
Well, the offer's there, Kronk, if you.
So,
many people
Kyler-
said, at the same time.
so Kyler, do we need to call him back up?
Well, we need 6 people,
Yeah.
and
Have you got someone in mind?
Well, I'm packing a second.
Kronk's fighting for 2 over here.
Fighting for 2.
So are we adding someone's dad to the mix? Because I'm gonna go ahead and bow out of that if that's the case.
your dad seems.
Kyler, I can
Yeah,
call
your
Dren if you want. I can call Drem
that
or one of the guys from the Darky if you want, but I assume
Oh, I can call
you.
my dad.
I
Wonder's
assume.
dad? Can we have Kyler's dad? He's probably
Mm,
booked. He's
Can
probably
I
busy.
immediately telepathically communicate with Joe and be like, hey Joe, do you want to fight with us against some high school bullies? Imagine if we get like the most powerful wizard in the world.
This sounds like
to
a great learning experience for me.
Let me let me go
Humans.
and give my dad a call.
Yeah,
He will,
this is Kyle's call, guys.
he will probably be interested, at least. I gotta say though, I mean, I don't think any of us can take this, dude. So, Kyle's gonna stand up and go with the phone and like with the Pixie, and just like head through the kitchen, like not like to like hide or anything, but just like I'm just gonna make like and it goes through to make a call, like in the next room, like you can probably still see like through the door and stuff. It's just for a bit of quiet. Well, Professor Alder and stuff is there, and then just try and phone Dad.
Yeah, but Professor Alder pretty much leaves right after giving you the stuff. He's like, listen, this is all I can do. Any more than this is technically a bias. I can't do anything else. But here's the roster for your fight. You guys like let me know as soon as you have your roster, and I'll go give it to them. As you go to the other room, you kind of do ring up your dad, and it's not necessarily an uncommon occurrence that you'd get him like on the first, but it's not exactly like it's not every time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like
So-
sometimes it's like in a day or between like an hour and a day later, just a call back or something, or text back. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is actually one of the few times where, after ringing for a couple of moments, you hear the kind of click of it being answered. And it's not your dad on the other end, however. It is a slightly younger male voice. What do you want? Cod for brains?
Yo, little Finn, what's up, dude? Oh my god, how are you? Do you want to put a FaceTime? Where's Dad? Why have you got his phone? Doesn't matter. So happy to see you, bro. What's up?
You can't see me. We're talking.
Oh, yeah, right. We're on the.
How did you get
60
into that school? How? Who did Dad bribe?
No one. I think it's a case of I'm actually just incredible, Finn. How are you? What have you been up to? How is training? How's everything, dude?
I mean, other than the text I sent you the other day about trying to get Smite down, and then you give me one of your patented positivity talks that nobody other than maybe the Deep One himself could fathom. I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah. How do you fancy a little trip to the surface, little bro? Your immaculate older brother might be involved in some little affair of honor thing in a big arena. Be pretty cool. I can buy you like an ice cream. They do ice cream here quite commonly.
I'm 13.
And you don't like ice cream?
Yeah,
You're talking to me like I'm 7. And as for going to the surface, right now, you're there. Ben is in his very angsty teenage stage.
Yeah, Kyla's gonna just take it and go, sure, I mean, I'll ask Gracie, I guess.
You kind of hear this. You hear the sigh on the other end of the phone. I'm sorry. Dad's been telling me to ease up on being so much of a jerk. I don't know. Things have been tough, you know.
How come?
I didn't grasp onto this as quick as you did. And definitely not as quick as Dad. I kind of feel like I'm falling behind.
I mean, you're still young, man. I've had another, what, like 7 years to do this. Like, you'll get there. I mean, you're so much like cleverer than me, and
I know that, but I mean,
well, listen, you also don't know how to take a compliment. You're a goddamn Crestwave kid. Like,
yeah, Dad thinks I might be on the ultraviolet spectrum, so.
oh, you know, I've had that too since I've been here, man. Like, I wouldn't worry about it, you know? I think it's just part of what makes us special. Like, I mean, you are from a house beloved by the ocean, and you are really clever, and you're gonna figure it out, man. So just come and watch your brother and maybe your old man absolutely flatten an air genasi.
I'll let Dad know, and I don't know, I think part of it might be the fact that we stare into the face of a being beyond the comprehension of anything daily part of our daily affirmations.
Yeah, it's great.
I think that might be why we don't get on like the others.
What do you mean? Like why
the
we're so
Red
weird?
Walkers.
Oh, I mean, I think they're pretty easy to get on with. You just kind of have to meet them on their level, you know? Like above sea level.
Water, yeah.
I'll tell you what. You'll probably come here in a few years. So come through, and then once all this is taken care of, I'll show you around some. I mean, Shenjo's here. I mean, he likes it. He's made some friends. I mean, so have I. That sounds like I haven't. I mean, they're my friends too. You'll like. Listen, you can do what you want, man. Like, you're not, named after someone else. You're named after some book that Mom likes, which means that you can kind of choose what you want to do. So just figure out how to do it in your own way, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I get you. And
Can you go find Dad? Is he... yeah, interrupting this tender moment, but listen, like, you have his pixie, like...
You do hear this kind of, like, on the other end of the phone, there's this, like, moment that there's, like, a pregnant pause. And then he goes... Last time a Crestwave kid went to the surface to Aguiline, things...
You cut out.
You cut out a lot there, Max.
Okay, I'm going to keep talking. Tell me, is it keep cutting out or is it good?
That's good now.
It's good now.
Okay. Last time one of the Crestwave kids went to the surface, things didn't go so good.
I mean, I've only been attacked, like, 4 times on the surface. I mean...
Yeah, once when you were a baby, if you remember.
Well, you were an even smaller baby, and you weren't even there, so...
I wasn't born.
Oh, right, you weren't! Oh, my... Who was that kid? Oh, you know who it was? It was Annie Vicky's... Annie Vicky's... Not daughter.
Talking about Tad?
Yeah! Freaking Tad! Oh, yeah. Sorry, kid. Wow.
Sorry, kid.
I'm really bad
Sorry, kid.
at maths. You just look so similar, even though
Sorry,
he's like
kid.
a different.
Want to go rob a bank?
Even though he's like green. It'll be fine. Like nothing. Look, I remember that, and there's like so many cool people. It's gonna be chill. Like, I'm loving it here. So.
Yeah, I guess. So, you want me to ask Dad to come and join you in a fight? Were you saying?
Yeah. So there's this guy Rush. He's a ancient dragon ranked adventurer, and he's apparently the dad of some kid that I have a bit of, as the Landwalkers say. And this is a complete break from Aquan, too common. So if anyone's listening, if this is in Thailand Aquan, you just hear "have beef with," and then back into Aquan.
Have beef with?
Dead ass. Have beef with. And he fancies himself as like a big shot adventurer, and like, I mean, that's, we can, I can take his kid, he can take his dad. It'll be a whole thing. I've got the Mandem. The Mandem can deal with like his Mandem, the evil Mandem, the anti Mandem, and it'll all work out. So you come, so tell him this. It's an affair of houses, which I think is a Landwalker tradition. Basically, it's like Crestwave versus Airhead thing. So if you could just, invite everyone to come, I'd appreciate it. I mean, there's no way we can lose, like, if we have Dad. So otherwise, things are going to get a bit dicey. Why do you have Dad's Pixie anyway? Like, is he busy?
Oh, Dad left it at home. He's out for a swim.
Oh, cool.
He's doing laps. I think he's taking some of the younger Oath Taker for some exercise. So.
Well, why aren't you with him?
I may have told Dad that I came down with a bit of green gill.
Oh, dude.
I just didn't want to go swim in the trenches.
Well, you kind of have to, It's like the wax on, wax off of, being a Triton fighter. The pressure builds character.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
You got this.
Yeah, I'll let Dad know, and if I'm going to be there, I'll let you know as soon as I can.
You got it. I'll see you later, Slugger.
See you, Cod for brains.
And then Kaz's
He
gonna
hangs up.
put the phone down and head back into the room and just go, it's a definitely maybe. We should know within like a couple hours.
Well, if it's a no, let me know and I'll make it. I can make a few phone calls.
I'm sure you know some wonderful people, but I have a number 2 in mind.
Theron?
But thank you anyway. The very boy. Yeah.
Sweet. Well, in case none of your people can make it, let me know. I've got some people who'd be happy to help out.
Oh, Krog, do you have any wrestling friends? Oh, no, they'd be terrible at fighting. No, I wouldn't invite them at all.
Kyle's gonna sit down onto the sofa, pop the feet up, next to Kronk, look at Kronk and go, I think we're in a slightly bigger league than Zwan's Gauntlet, but I'm sure we're gonna do great. So, listen, I've been devising a killer strategy, and it's slightly changed now, but I think we can definitely win this one. Does anyone want to suggest anything, or will I just take the field here?
In relation to tactics, or what do you mean?
Well, if we're gonna win this fight, then yeah.
I have a couple of things, and I'm gonna show this for a fact. I'm like, Kylo, pick a damage type that you'd like.
You're good at lightning. Lightning.
You want lightning? Then you get lightning. Yeah. Can I? You have Trina with you right now, I assume, yeah?
Trina just from the next room, like, oh, there you go.
Okay, as you're holding it, I like lay my hand on like the top, on like the kind of like the gaps of the forks almost. I know that's not the proper turn of phrase, but you know what I mean. And suddenly you see like Dre's arm just like, because his sleeves rolled up, you see like scales appear and like turn blue, and then lightning courses through that and into Trina. I was like, yeah, so Trina now is going to do, well, for the next hour, Trina would do some lightning damage on top of what she normally does.
Cool. So you can do that while we're waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
What else do you have in mind?
Does
What
that work with guns?
I believe it only works on close combat stuff. Let me just take a look. Oh no, it does. It does work on guns as well. It's because it says simple or martial weapon, but I can only do it once. I can only do it to one person.
Okay.
Kronk, I've also got something for you.
Okay, hi.
Have you heard of the concept? I believe around here they call it the zoomies.
I had a friend once, I think he was Leonin. I practiced with him on a tag team. His finishing move was called the Zoomies. I think it was a feline thing, but it was a cool finisher. But other than that, you know, that's where I know it from.
How would you like to get extra hits in and be harder to hit yourself?
That sounds excellent. That sounds already what I do, so it sounds like even better.
Yeah, I can do that. I can sort something out for you.
Radical.
We won't use these unless we absolutely have to. And Kyler's going to reach like around his neck and pull out from an assortment of gene bracelets, like the potions that Evan Kronk got, which are, you know, the potions of speed. If you're going to do something like this to Kronk, we need to wait for the right moment, because after it runs out, Kronk's going to be out of gas. Right?
Yeah, it lasts for a minute, so
this isn't going to be done in a minute. I'm telling you. And we're going to need him to keep his wits about him until Rush is down. Chances are he's got lots of area stuff.
Well, a round is 6 seconds. Are we expecting this to last like fucking 10 rounds?
That was. And Kyler seems to be, but
right
because
on.
the minute's quite tight. You know. Go
in
for
actual
it.
terms of like real battle, a minute is very tight. In D&D,
In D&D, it's not.
Okay. Fair enough. Never mind then. Give it after, you know, a little bit. Like do it once we're in the thick of it.
I can only do something to that level of strength twice, and I want to keep one of my own things, if it's all possible. I still want to be able to use my lightning bolt, which will mean if I do both those things, it will mean I'm not going to be able to counterspell anything.
I wouldn't worry about it, because we have, and then Cal's going to put in Lilith, who I think, Lilith, if you have guns, you should do your best to maintain cover and go for their ranged attackers, while me and Kronk go for the melee core.
Understood.
Yeah, take out their casters. That'll make my life a lot easier.
GB, usual from the usual. Keep me from dying. It would not do well to die here, even, you know, in the context of an arena out. Also, I remember vis-a-vis the stars and whatnot, you can do kind of something similar to what I do when I ask the Deep One for help. If you do that for Kronk, it'll help us to get off the starting block earlier. Because in my last clash with Thunder, getting the first hit in really, really helped. So if you can do that to Kronk, I can do that to myself. Drake can buff up Trina and Kronk. We'll save the potions unless we absolutely need them.
I'll save the buff for Kronk for a little bit. Well, let us get a little bit into it. And I'll hang back on it a little, and then when it's looking like things are ramping up, I'll ramp Kronk up.
Absolutely. Another thing is, I can give you 3. Kaz gonna gesture to Lilith, Geraldine, and Dre. A cover in the form of water, because I think the arena is going to be remiss in cover. And the wall of water will slow down pretty much everything. So you can take cover behind that.
Kyler, a question.
Go.
Do you remember in the dungeon, Tari did this thing with water and it powered up my lightning? Is that something you can do, or is that a sorcerer specific thing?
It's not something I've thought of trying.
All right. Was just thinking we could make both me and Trina pack a little more punch.
No, that's not really.
Okay.
I can't really summon much water yet. If they get too close to that wall, though, I can make it crash down. So, it's a crouching tiger hidden wall.
All right.
But apart from that, I think the plan is let me and Kronk get into the fray. Amp up Kronk. GB keep us up. Lilith go for the picks. And Dre, keep your support up. And if you can toll the dead, that'd be super helpful.
Yeah, if you get a couple of hits in, I can just start tolling the dead and anything that you've hit for, just to ramp it up a little. I've also got something extra, little ace up the hole, if things are starting to look a little dicey.
Dracian, isn't it ace in the hole? I think ace up the hole.
Ace up my sleeve, ace in the hole.
I see where the confusion arose. Yeah.
Sorry, commons. Same with Kyler. Common's not my native language either.
All right.
I do have
my favorite sex position.
I do have one. I know Professor Von Karma was like, teamwork makes the dream work, but I really, really want to fight Thunder again. So, I mean, if you're all got other things to do, just leave that boy to me. If you don't have other things to do, I'm not gonna say no, but and then
it's
once
okay.
he's
I'll
done,
take on Rush. That sounds fun. I've always wanted to beat a Republican.
I thought I was just gonna shoot him.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, you can probably shoot him. Just mainly leave our heavy hitters to what they have to do until we clear out their back row. There is the danger with lots of area stuff, but you can kind of circumvent that with range. So, yeah, I'm happy with that as a plan. When we kind of get in among their melee core group, I'm also gonna try and put the fear of the gods into them a bit. So that should make your job a lot more fun, Kronk.
Yay!
Hitting a stationary target,
It's much easier. That's why I like to try to stun them. But I only got a couple of those in me, unfortunately.
Well, I can terrify them, so
Ooh. Terrified means they probably fail some kind of checks, right?
Frightened is they have disadvantage on saving throws when they see me.
Yeah. All right, then I will. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for when I shall channel the power of my key.
Have you been on steroid? I don't know how you get a needle through those arms. That's so cool.
See, I've been thinking about getting a tattoo, but I feel like it wouldn't work because of these arms, Because I've heard about these magical tattoos, but
my dad's tattoos are dyed scales. So like every single scale is like discolored, so it
Oh,
makes
that's
a nice little. That is pretty cool. I always thought. My mom doesn't want me getting one though. She says it's for delinquents.
Yeah, Dran has one as well. He has one that runs from his shoulder right down the length of his arm.
Yeah,
I imagine
well,
it's the
my
same
dad, well, my dad has a tattoo too.
Oh,
My dad also has a tattoo. He looks so cool. He looks cool.
No, it'll be the same principle as Kylo's
These
because
do have dads.
because Dran's a dragonborn.
It's
So.
not all that great.
Does your dad have a tattoo?
Does your tattoo have a dad, Geraldine?
I don't actually know.
You've got a tattoo,
Does
Geraldine?
Does it need a daddy?
Sorry, Darcy. Sorry, Darcy brought me a snack. I want you all to.
I can't hear it. But
Yeah, we can't hear whatever sound it is.
Oh, I can see it on your teeth though. Yeah.
I've ever seen.
We fucked up the brownies.
Those aren't brownies. Those are weapons to attack the fucking Huns.
It's a brick through the window, mate.
I love you.
Soup for my family.
Oh, I was gonna make that joke.
For the battle proper, don't do lightning on Trina. What can you do? Fire, lightning, cold.
I can do fire,
else?
lightning, cold, acid, or poison.
Let's do fire.
I'm chromatic,
It's-
remember?
Do you need water? Is that something you're gonna need in the fight?
If you can make water, I can use it, but it's not a key need. I was quite happy taking Thunder on land before his little bitch boy jumped in, you know? I'm gonna leave.
I can create water if you need it.
If you create it, I can make a wave.
How much water?
A good amount of water. How much water can you make? And then I'll tell you. That's probably the easiest.
Well, GV is going to cast Create or Destroy Water, and she creates 10 gallons of water.
Kronk immediately slips on the floor.
No, it's in a container. It's not just randomly. It's in a container.
Quick, everybody into the bathroom. Fills
Or I can have it fall as rain in a 30-foot cube,
There's no wet floor sign. I'm suing this.
and it can extinguish any exposed flames in the area.
I'm gonna look up how big 10 gallons would be. How large is a 10-gallon tank?
10 gallons of eggs.
10 gallons of eggs. Yes,
Ugh.
it would. It would meet the conditions, yeah, of the wave. So yes, do that
Okay.
when you get the chance, and I will throw it at them.
All right.
Anyway, any questions? Any questions? Thoughts? Queries? Questions? Conundrums? That's a big word for Kyler.
Let me know if it's
Big
starting to
word
look.
for Elmo.
Big word for Elmo.
Kylo,
Thank you for.
let me know if it's starting to look dicey, and I'll pull something out. It's not something I want to use. It's not something I want to do unless we have to. But
Are you gonna pull out your cock?
no,
Are you
I
drunk?
I acquired something the other day that's in case of emergency break glass.
Well, we do have.
It's okay to use
These.
weapons.
Yes. Okay. I will. I'll give you a sign for the haste, and I'll give you a sign for, please help me, I'm gonna die. Apart from that, we've got our potions. We've got our guns. We got our create water, fire, heal thing, and we've got my battle buddy Kronk.
Yay!
I think we're ready. I just need to get a hold of my dad, or Sir Silsarath.
So, with that, the plan is decided. A rough idea of what your party, kind of your roster to be is within like your sight. After a little bit more planning, maybe a group dinner, you head to bed. While you lie in bed, each of your heads fill with the thought of the battle to come. It's not necessarily a monument. It won't be written down in the history books, but it's the first time you're kind of being seen as a party within the...
Max,
You
you
cut
cut
out.
out.
It's the... It's the first time that you guys have been seen as a party within the eyes of school.
The eyes of what?
Within the eyes of the school?
I heard school. Yeah.
Within the eyes that look cool.
We're
That's
full-
not what he said.
We're fighting in a pool?
Oh,
It's all over. It's all over. Yeah, fuck it.
We could get Shenjo in there easy.
Yeah.
Shenjo's casting time's too long. Otherwise, it'd just be like, right.
Challenging us to a
Fucking
game of
Han
Ghosts at
turtle summoning jutsu.
Turtle summoning jutsu. I'll look it up.
The battle's over, and Lightning said you were cool.
Lightning McQueen was there. Oh,
There we go. Yeah, no,
Ka-chow.
Discord had also reset my microphone and stuff, so things
So it had done it to
Okay.
everybody. Everyone check what microphone you're coming through on Discord.
I'm coming. I'm
Yeah,
coming.
everyone
Do we
check
sound
what
like shit?
microphone-
You sound okay.
Check.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you sound.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you sound the same as usual. You're good.
It's the Shen summoning jutsu.
Awesome.
Hopefully this also sounds better now.
It sounds so much better.
Okay.
Chris, I was gonna say that you sounded really sexy, but I thought that might be a little inappropriate.
Yeah,
That's where we're drawing the line?
Yeah,
I
come
made
on.
a,
Well,
I made a
I'm
joke
pretty
about
sure-
sucking clit today.
yeah, I'm pretty sure we've had like.
Man just
12
rolled for
13
penis enlargement surgery. Like, that's
Yeah.
I was being facetious.
face
This-
tissue.
That's a
Jesus.
big.
Nice.
That's a big word for Elmo.
That's a big
I
word.
think
Well.
My input device was set to default, so I don't know if the default was correct.
Yeah,
Now
but
I've gotta check.
Yeah, because
Oh,
most
mine
of our
is default
defaults.
too.
Yeah, because nearly all of our defaults will be wrong. Because when I first hopped on the call with Cass earlier, I was coming through my fucking monitor, not even my headset or my proper
hardware.
mic, my fucking monitor.
What
Well,
the
alright.
barnacle?
There we go. Hopefully,
That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do sound better. Yeah.
yeah, hopefully this sounds much better and much more clear.
Yeah.
All right.
Um,
Yeah,
my
we're nutting
apologies,
today.
That's okay. We're only a few hours in.
Keck.
Well, as
And for some reason, Lilith just dies. I don't know why.
Ah, curse gun. Just curse gun things. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
And Lilith finishing in the cafeteria.
Making my way
well,
downtown.
as each of you kind of lie in your bed that night, there is the thoughts of the battle running through your head. There is the kind of the knowledge that this may not be a momentous battle and it may not be one that's down history, but you are being seen within the eyes of the school as a group for the first time. This is kind of where most people, if you make a good impression, will start to know you guys as the man. For Kyler, there are other thoughts running through about the honor of your family. About the honor of your family and stuff. I saw the thing like fade out there.
Yeah,
So-
it's still cutting out a little bit.
I have no idea what's up. 1 second. Okay, is this any better? Like, well, we'll just have to see as it
Well,
keeps.
yeah,
time
we'll
will
just
tell,
have to.
won't it?
We'll just have to see.
Come.
Come. Pardon me. But yes, so there is all of these different thoughts that run through your head throughout the day. Okay, sorry. Now my thing is continuously lit up. Can you guys hear like background noise from me?
No,
No, it's fine.
that's
grand.
perfect.
As the days pass, it's mainly uneventful. Things continue as they were normally in and out of school days. Midway through the week comes. Kyler, by this point, you've heard back from your father. You have... your dad is going to be here.
Is he gonna fight?
Your dad is going to take part in the battle.
Yes!
Is Kyler's mom still in the picture?
Kyla's
Yeah,
mom
she's
is still
a
in the
babe.
picture, yeah. She's wonderful. She's like legitimately like my favorite character. Like, I'm not even kidding.
She's also got a Welsh accent.
Yeah,
I wondered if
she's the-
Kyler's dad was
she's-
single.
she's the princess of Wales.
Oh,
So,
she is.
She was the people's
Or
princess.
die.
literally, like,
Our princess.
As the kind of week has passed, it is now the day of the fight.
As the motorcade with Kyler's mom approaches.
No.
speeding through the new Lynette tunnel to avoid a journalist.
Kronk,
Yo, what's up?
for yourself, as this time has passed through the week.
Mhm.
BRB 1 second.
No problem. You will have had time to kind of look through everything. What do you think Kronk would like to do in terms of the magic? You've kind of read through the book, and surprisingly, there is kind of this basis of magic that even you can understand. You only kind of grasp the very beginnings, but it's there nonetheless. Do you wish to pledge yourself as the student of Vogris?
So, from what I understand, this is essentially a multi-class.
Yes.
So I would not be able to go and hit like level 20 in Monk.
Correct.
So I'm overlooking at looking at the things I could potentially lose over here.
Yeah, that's the danger with multi-class, because 20th level monk is pretty fucking ridiculous as well.
Yeah, 20th level. When you roll for initiative and have no key points remaining, you regain 4 key points.
When I was away, did Kronk just draw the card to level up?
No.
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 Okay, I really thought that's what happened when I was gone. I was like, oh,
So-
fucking...
So that this fucking I'm trying to consider this book, right? This book means I either it's a multi-class ass book, right? And so I lose.
Is it not like
max
magic kind
level-
of shit or spell sniper or something? No, it's like a class level.
The way that Mux is describing it, it's going to be a
It will
multi-class.
essentially be a multi-class.
Wizard with 8 intelligence, love it.
Can Kronk make a decision later on this? I don't know that Kronk wants to fully commit to this right
Yeah.
now.
Well, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah. especially considering that it's a big decision and we're streaming live on Twitch.tv.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. Yeah,
Broncos
twitch.tv
sounds so
/advanced dungeons. Share it to all your friends.
Share to all your friends.
All of them. Your mother doesn't know how to use Twitch. Don't care. Share it to her.
She subscribed to Amazon. We know it.
Yeah. Go steal her Amazon Fire tablet and just,
Is there
download
Twitch
Twitch.
in this universe?
Yes. What's it called? Tech.
Tech.
Yeah.
Tick?
On tech.
On Tech.
Steven on tech.
Do they have vinyl? Like,
You fucking hipster.
I just wondered.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, because Alaska and me were wondering about this earlier because there was a thing.
I was like, well, Lilith and Dre are definitely just listening to vinyl together, but like, what? I don't know. We're like, there's gotta be vinyl here.
What is it? Mumford and Guns.
Yep.
Monkford and Guns.
Monkford and Guns. That's cute.
That's an
That's
uptime
us.
moment.
That's our ship name is Monkford and Guns.
Monkfoot. Okay. As that is, the vinyl exists in this world. There's a kind of selection of different, there's a selection of different artists. There's not the Beatles. There's the Basilisks.
No, they're the Scarabs.
The Scarabs, that kind of thing. It's you find a really odd, kind of really out there rare vintage of what seems to be some sort of dwarven crooner called Hoobastank, and
Well, because
Yeah.
I can't recognize this voice. Oh, I wonder whose it is.
Johnny Gold.
Johnny Gold. And as so that can be your kind of general pastime, listening to vinyl.
Jonathan Septum. The fucking cotton cats.
It went over my head. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, Cass fucking loose.
As
The ascended god, hail the nine divines, Jonathan Septum. We are maggots writhing in the dung till almighty Jonathan.
Palos.
And 8 became 9 with fulsome prison blue.
These are the Talos 5.
Holy shit.
The Daedra 5. Talos Jackson and his family. As the day of the fight approaches, to kind of skip to the more important aspect, it's about 10-15 minutes before the fight. There are kind of these two changing rooms that you guys are in. One which your party is in, and the other in which Thunder's party is.
The anti-mandem.
The Womdem.
Oh, yeah. Thunder. I called him Lightning earlier.
As
Irrelevant. That's
Yeah.
totally Lilith would do that.
this is Lightning.
I don't even know his name.
Kachow. As you guys are getting ready, there's a knock at the door.
I'm thinking the same thing.
Kyler is gonna bolt for it. Like,
Kyler, you swing open the door, expecting to see your dad on the other side,
Yeah.
wanting to give him a huge hug. But on the other side is not your father. It is Tari. The girl that you kind of had the Fae adventure with last week.
Kyler for a minute considers closing the door, but realizes that'd probably be rude. Goes, hello? Like, the 7 stages of grief pass over.
Tari kind of goes, "Hi, is Drazian there?" Drazian, could I speak with you?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
In private, preferably.
Yeah,
So,
sure.
Okay. Bang! The door gets slammed. The arm had been holding it there for a second, like, okay, I'm so excited. Bye!
All right, I go out into the hallway and speak with Tari. What's up?
Tari kind of looks up and down the hallway to make sure no one's listening. The family I work for are calling me back.
Oh shit.
It appears that word of my appearance in your father's dream has traveled and is a source of contention within the members of my house.
What, are they coming back to sack you, or worse? What's going on?
They're pulling me back and they're putting me into a different school. The knowledge that you are now here for my family has influenced their decision to take me out of True Arms.
Wait, how does anyone know that I'm in True Arms?
This is where I am. Why else would I have spoken to your father?
So the Theocracy know I'm here.
I'm unsure if the Theocracy know, but I do know that the family I work for knows. Sorry. I didn't expect this knowledge to become so commonplace. I will have to leave, and unfortunately I don't know when I will see you again. So, I wanted to say that I'm sorry. If there's anything I can do, reach out to me.
Just
I will do.
try and keep them off my trail. If they know but the Theocracy don't, just try and get them to throw
If
them off
anyone
the trail if they can.
If anyone asks, I simply checked in on your father because I was worried and I had recently heard about the sacking of Avon.
Take care of yourself, okay? And look, if you ever need anything, you can get in contact with me. Reach out to me, and I'll do whatever I can.
She smiles and she kind of nods. And she goes, I believe, if I'm being honest, then I should also tell you this. When we were in the staff lounge with Professor Raff, and he had made the joke about us being young students and making a mess of the staff lounge. And we both denied it. But I can see why he would think that. You are attractive.
You're not so bad yourself.
Thank you.
But I am afraid that I am currently taken by someone else.
Oh, I would. I feel like my intention has been misread here. You are attractive. That is an objective viewpoint. I would not touch you sexually. You are too much of a brother to me.
Yeah, exactly.
But I can appreciate that you are an attractive being. Which is why... And she just reaches back and cracks you across the jaw with like the full flat of her palm.
What was that
I believe...
for?
Well, the term is smack some sense into you, is it not? And so I thought this was a ritual to pass along wisdom.
Frank like runs in for a second because he heard the loudest slap in the goddamn world and goes, "Is everything oh, hey, I remember you."
Yeah,
Hello,
it's fine, Kronk. It's a cultural thing.
I believe I may have taken a term too literal again.
Alright. Hey, if you want to test that cultural thing out on me later, come upstairs. My room's just up there. I'll be up there. Croc walks up to his room.
We're in the school, mates.
Your guys are in
We're in the arena, like
Oh, I forgot.
We're
I'm sorry.
the
I forgot we changed
we're
location.
Goblet of Fire and like
Mm.
you know, and they're
Oh.
back there. Rita Skeeter's there.
Then I simply hand my number instead of running up a stair.
She takes it and she goes, I will remember that. Thank you.
So you wanted to give me some advice? I take it by that.
Yes. I wanted to pass along that I understand that you have had issues in the past, as have I, with making friends. But you seem to have made good ones. So, I believe I heard you say this once. Don't fuck it up.
And don't fuck it up.
I'll do my best. I'm trying. I'm really trying.
I can see.
Just same goes for you. Take care of yourself and just be safe. World's about to get really fucky, and I'll be honest, you're probably getting out of here at the right time. There's one of the Light Walker's fists is on their way to Agolane.
Then I'm leaving at the correct time. She leans in and she gives you a hug and she pats you on the back. And she kind of like pulls away from the hug but still has like her arms on your shoulders and she goes, You're too tall. I don't like it.
I get that a lot.
And turns and walks away. You don't know the next time you'll see Tari, but that was definitely a very Tari-like interaction.
Yeah.
Damn, platypus.
Your jaw is very slightly like red from the abs. It was like a full like flat palm to side of jaw, so like a crack that followed through.
That's goddamn Terry the platypus.
Terry the platypus.
And I walk
A
back.
plumber? A platypus plumber?
I walk back into the change room. Just.
An illusion.
What are you hiding? I walk back into the changing room and just look a bit like bittersweet.
In the words of professional athlete Troy Bolton, get your head in the game, Dre.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm fine.
You're looking a little bit bittersweet right now. What's going on?
If you were a bard, I would call it a bittersweet symphony.
Yeah,
Hey, Fred.
Tari's had to leave Agolane. She's going to another school. The whole business with my dad, it's the family she works for. They found out so they know I'm here. But she's going to try and make sure that the Theocracy don't get on my trail. But
He didn't answer your question.
What was the question?
There was a question?
Oh yeah, face was red.
Yeah, cultural misunderstanding. Again, you know, like me earlier with the, like, mixing up metaphors? Yeah, Harry thought...
Did you deserve it?
Maybe. I don't know. She thought that the knock some sense or slap some sense to someone was something that you did literally when you're giving someone a piece of advice. Basically told me to not fuck things up, which I'm trying.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm gonna do that next time I give you advice.
No, please don't. Please don't.
Yeah, me too.
My-
22 strength.
My unarmed strikes do 1d6 plus 6 damage.
But your intelligence is only like what? So what knowledge are you gonna impart onto him?
I actually just checked because I was looking into multi-classing. I'm literally too dumb to multi-class. I need one more wisdom in order to multi-class.
Don't chew on tinfoil unless you like that feeling.
Pizza is better with mozzarella.
In my personal opinion, I forgot what I was gonna say.
Yeah, please don't do that to me, Kronk. I think I'd probably end up in hospital, with all due respect.
Oh, you'd be
Can I do it to you?
fine.
Like you haven't been doing already?
Anyway,
Heads in.
Well, you need to do it
Heads.
harder. The other goal left a mark. Clearly,
That's
you're
true.
not hitting him hard enough.
Well, no mark that you can see.
Is it like the one on your hand?
Can you cast spells out of your balls?
This is kind of like a fancy tattoo. Is the most simple way to describe this.
Kronk has a parrot dragon mark, but it's on his balls.
No, tramp stamp aberrant dragon mark. While this is going on, Kyla's gonna throw Trina to, not at Drazian, kind of like a like overarm throw. So, like,
Who's she? Oh, she's throwing Trina to me. I
Yeah.
for a second, because you worded like not at Drazian, so I thought you meant to anyone but Drazian.
not at Drazian, to Drazian, like not like catch, not like against the wall. Like,
Is this
And not
is-
being my dad.
God, Kyler's so mad. He's gone full. He's Kyler now. He's gonna punch some walls.
Shut
gonna punch some
up.
drywall. Super effective against drywall.
Kyler.
Is this Drazian in the middle, but with the fucking tridents? I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
I feel like everyone is prepping and like Lilith is just doing her makeup.
Probably.
Your transmog needs to look good for best DPS.
I feel like
Everybody
GB
knows
is
that.
reading.
Kyler, what do you want? Fire?
Let's do fire. It can be a sign of my commitment to life on land.
Okay, Drazian's like eyes glow fiery and like red scales briefly appear on his arm as like you see this like flaming hot energy course into Trina.
If you do that to your penis, will you come
Remember that for
fireball?
later.
I don't know. I've never tried it.
Unfortunately,
has gotten into you
Kronk's penis is the only one that counts as a weapon.
Can I use my dick as an improvised weapon?
We'll have to see one day.
Don't
If
try
I'm
it here.
if I'm out of options, all right.
It's the tenacious pick of destiny. That's it. I need to deactivate these lasers.
Two lasers with my dick.
And now we've got to blow this fucker down.
Kyla's gonna hold his hand back out for his weapon.
Okay.
I do not throw it. I like carry it over and hand it to you.
Cool.
Trina just out of your hands, Drazian just goes.
Like up and in,
you.
like up a foot, yeah. over the shoulder. Kind of
I go
clasp it
and
back
grab
on.
Trina and take it much further away, and let Kyler pull it from way further away because it looks cooler. Yeah.
How many hot dogs can we put on Trina through the air?
This is a holy symbol. This is like legitimate sacrilege. I love it. Like,
as this is happening, in the brief moments before you walk out, your father still hasn't arrived. And as you guys are kind of like lining up at the entrances to the stadium, you actually walk out and see that your father is already on the pitch.
Yo.
Yo, let me drop Kyler in real quick.
This guy's just like you. He likes his entrances.
We're coming from the top side, right?
Yeah.
In that case, I guess Kyler's going to jog out to meet Dad, like, kind of break from the group.
Yeah, not a problem.
Jog out to meet Dad. Run up, and because we're in public, it's not like a massive. It's just like a. It's like a. At first, it's like a. You know, like a kind of half bow, and then an extending of the hand for like a soldier's kind of shake at the wrist, and pulling him in for like a bro hug, but not quite a bro hug. It's like kind of like a brother hug.
Yeah.
I don't
Kronk
think I
is
can
not.
put GB on
Yeah,
the thing.
Kronk's not dropping either.
Oh,
Nice job, babe.
Did you click on the word?
On the
click
word
on your
rather than the picture.
Yeah.
I just dragged and dropped.
So close that. Oh. Where did I-
What the? I've
So
never
click
done that
on-
before.
I know.
The
I've
shit?
never done it either. So just click on your name
Oh, weird.
and like drag
Okay.
your name out.
Yeah, I always drag it
Oh,
by the
weird.
name.
Okay.
Isn't that fucking weird? I've never done that. I thought it was the
Yeah,
picture.
that's not what I was doing.
I thought I
either.
had to click on the picture and then go to the enlarged thing and try to drag it from there.
Yeah, that's what I'd always
No,
done.
no, no.
No.
Kronk standing like in front of the line while everybody else is behind it. Like, Kronk, buddy, get behind the line.
Oh,
Kronk
my
turns
bad, my
around.
bad. So sorry, so sorry.
Kronk just turns
Oh
around.
god.
From my perspective, this is behind. Okay.
All right, who needs protecting? Oh, you guys are very powerful. Hello, Mr. Crestwave II.
As you kind of like give your father that like hug, he kind of says into your ear, "Sorry, I was late, kid. I had some stuff to do.
Don't even worry about
I'm not
it.
gonna miss this."
We were going to leave the big one to you, and I'm going to go for his kid. And then, yeah, but we've kind of, you do your own thing, we'll plan around you.
As you guys are like standing at either end of this field, in the middle of the field, this kind of like portal rips open in space and time, and
Raskin.
no, Professor Von Karma steps through.
Not again.
This fucking cursed arena.
Professor Falconhoof rebuilt it only to have it demolished immediately.
Professor Von Karma steps through the portal and looks around, and he just shouts normally to both sides, "Are you ready?"
Yes, sir!
I do want to point out that Malort is in poisonous snake form.
Okay, good to know.
Hess,
Should take that.
motherfucker.
I'm gonna have GB hand some of the potions of healing she has out to the other members, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
I think I have 5 total.
I'll probably.
So I'm going to hand Lilith 2, because
Okay.
I think your AC is the lowest. And I'll hand 1 to Kronk, 1 to Kyler.
Kronk is set right now. Kronk
Yeah?
has
Okay.
4 greater potions of healing and
Perfect.
5 potions of healing.
I'll take
Oh.
an extra potion of healing.
Yeah,
but it's
then I'll
not
give 1 to Kyler
super
and
critical.
give 1 to Jay.
No problem. As it's kind of gets passed out, then as Alder Von Karma looks at all of you, he goes, "I'm sure you are aware that this is a rather great battle of the ages between the Primarch of Storms, and he points over to Thunder and his family, and the Dragon of the Deep, and he points over to your father, Kyler. This is one that could not go without an audience. And as he clicks his fingers, you see this kind of shimmering field that was once around the pitch dissolve, and you watch as the seats and this all around are actually filled, packed to the brim. Students, citizens, faculty members, even Avadar is up in the box, watching, looking down.
I didn't even bring my ring gear. Come on, man.
This will be a fight to remember. As he kind of does this prep talk, he kind of, you watch as he holds his fingers to his throat and his voice begins to boom and resonate louder. People of Agalane, welcome to these grounds of battle. Here we see a fight of two noble houses, one of sky and one of sea, the Primarch of Storms and the Dragon of the Deep. Kyler Crestwave II and his son, Kyler Crestwave III, stand on this side of the field. And he points over to you on your side.
Raise the trident like a...
Standing here we have Kronk the Relentless, Lilith Greylock,
She's just gonna like flip her guns around.
Geraldine Boulevard, Kyler Crestwave II, Kyler Crestwave III, and very quickly, is it Dracos?
Yeah.
Okay.
In the school, it is Dracos.
It's
Yeah.
okay. And Dracos Calorian. On the opposing side, we have Rush, Primarch of the Storms. Thunder, the third child of his legacy. And members of their party that say their name is of no import. And he kind of steps back, takes his fingers away from his throat, and he looks at both teams and he shouts out normally once more. Are all conditions of battle agreed to?
Yeah. Just give a nod.
You are counted out of battle when you are unconscious. Even if you are brought back, you will be brought out of the arena the moment you lose consciousness. The team with the last person standing wins. He steps forward once again, puts his fingers to his throat. Ladies, gentlemen, mortal kind, all here. I welcome you to the True Arms Arena! And the whole crowd just goes wild, yelling, screaming. You kind of look out and you see there's one or two signs that say like Dragon of the Deep, call me, and like a pixie number. You know, there's some that are... You guys are all like unfamous, so there's nothing for you guys. Except for one very tiny Kronk sign in the front row.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It just sticks out like among the rest because it's like bright pink with black writing, and it's just, let's go Kronk. Yay!
I turn to Kyler and I just say to Kyler, man down.
And Kyle's gonna do this and cast like guidance and look across the field and just like cast guidance on himself for a +4 on the initiative.
I'd also like for Geraldine to sort of like touch Kyler's shoulder and cast protection from energy and have him have resistance to lightning.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Kyle's gonna look back and just kind of like give a crooked grin like out the corner of his mouth, but like he's kind of reluctant to take his eyes off the race, so to speak, but kind of goes, thanks, and turns back.
Thanks. Okay. So, with that, if you would all like to roll initiative.
All right, GB, don't fuck these rolls today.
It's a 9.
We will get into the first part of this battle.
5 + 4, so 9.
All right, let's roll.
That's going to be a 22.
That's a 14.
Okay.
12.
7.
12 for your boy.
12. Okay. Then, top of the round.
Max, I'm at 9, not 5.
Okay, that's what came up at.
Yeah, 5 plus guidance, so 4.
Okay.
So. Danke.
There we go. I will very quickly change that then, just so it updates on this.
Is my mic sounding better?
Yeah, it's fine now.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
fine. It's fine now. There was just like the most unholy amount of static, like your mic was being fucking possessed.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
It was. That was the demon I was summoning. But
That was just still
Oh,
chilling.
okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, speaking
Lord.
of
Oh.
speaking of Syl,
It's not in my
the
inventory.
2 weapons, the 2
Which-
guns that Lilith has are not in their
Ooh.
inventory.
I literally have them here. I just completely forgot to add them. My apologies.
That's okay. It's okay.
I don't fucking forgive you.
I don't fuck with you.
Lilith will remember this.
Lilith will remember this.
Syl will
Go.
remember it. That's what I'm really worried about here.
I wonder if any of the other team are lit up. Well, they're gonna get lit up, but like
They're gonna get lit up, yeah.
Well, if nobody's standing in front of GB, then, you know. Kronk
yeah,
will go
just trying to
ahead
get that direct run on Thunder, who I assume is the one that's got like the kind of bare chest versus the one that's kind of looks more.
I'm assuming I'm just
Stacked.
gonna hang back because
Yeah, that was the plan, right? Because
so this is all flat. There's no texture. There's no like. just
Right now,
flat.
it is just a completely flat battlefield. Yes.
Okay.
For now.
The right now is what
No. Geraldine got some
Great, if she
boogie up
could-
her sleeve.
It'd be really great if she could get it. Lilith could get a little booster. up.
Well, there is what's it called? There is the Silver Whisper added. D&D Beyond is being really weird tonight, and for some reason I can't add Poison Heart. But
Okay, that's probably fine.
yeah,
I do have I have a hunting rifle, which I could just. It's not the same, but
yeah, it's up to you if you would like to.
that's cool.
But there we go.
You can still use Syl on them and just light them up to fuck.
Go to inventory. You'll have to inventory, then attune, then add, I bet.
Hmm.
Whoa! There you go.
Um,
Yeah, click that. And then scroll down and attune it.
Mm.
There you go. There you go.
Heard.
Thanks.
While this goes on, Kyler's gonna kind of say to our ranged support,
okay.
stay close to, and like gonna clap Dad on the shoulder, like with like not with clap, sorry, like punch Dad on the shoulder, like stay close to Dad. It'll help.
All right.
As you say that, and you kind of go, stay close to Dad, you watch as your father and Rush both simultaneously leap off of the ground like anime style from both sides of the pitch and like meet clashing in the air, and they are just like full like flying kaiju style. They are just battling like above the rest of you, and it's not long, and it's maybe about 10-15 seconds before an enormous storm will begin to engulf the field that you can already begin to see spiraling. So after about 2 rounds, weather conditions are going to start coming into effect.
Belay that order.
Oh, just to be clear, kind of meta a little bit, are the Thunder's dad and Big Kyler 2, are they like the same level?
No, Kyler's dad is stronger, but
Like by a lot, right? Like,
yeah, but there is also lightning is going to do a lot more damage to water.
Super effective Pokemon,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yep.
So they're like they're just like bashing back and forth against each other. Like every time Kyler's dad kind of like goes for a pierce with the trident, Thunder's dad is like putting his blade right in between the trident and like twisting the attack away. And for
There's
a moment,
enough in it for it to be close, I guess. Is like
Yeah.
there's enough
yeah.
in it that it's going to be a concern for us.
and you are all kind of like standing there looking up at these two like mammoths of power that are just battling in the air before you look down in front of you at your other combatants. One second. Quickly, there we go. Okay, so following that, first up, at top of the round, first combat in a while, Drazian, you're starting us.
Alright, right. First off, I'm gonna get a little bit of range, move 30 feet straight up.
Okay.
Because I need to get in range of these cunts. 60 feet in the air. Right. That will hit both of them. That just to confirm, Mux, that line of sight gives me... That gets both of those in that one line, yeah?
Throw it again.
They're both in that one line.
Yes, that will get both of them.
Okay, because I don't think I'm gonna get a stage where I get more than 2 in one line, so that's fine. What I'm gonna do first is bonus action. I'm gonna do myself a little Eldritch Blast. We're at level 5, so I have 2 beams. I am gonna put both beams at this person in front. I'm not sure which one that is, but that's the person.
That is Thunder.
That's Thunder.
I will put a marker on Thunder just so you guys can like see it better.
Do any of these guys look like they're spellcasters, from what I can see?
Yes, there look like 2 standing behind Thunder. The 2 right behind him both look like prominent spellcasters.
So this one here and the one to the right or the one to the left?
So
The middle 2?
the middle 2, yes.
Yeah, right. Okay, cool. Eldritch Blast going up 1 each of them, because I have 2 beams. So that is going to be a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
And that'll be a 15 to hit.
Which one is going to which?
The 27 is going to the one directly behind Thunder.
The 27 is going to the one directly behind Thunder. Okay, and the 15.
And the 15 goes here.
Okay. The 15 does not hit.
Okay. But the 27 does.
But the 27 does, yes.
Right.
You
okay.
reckon?
I would fucking hope so. that is just going to be 3 points of force damage. But he's damaged, which was all I really wanted to fucking do. And then what I'm going to do... do I want to do this now, or do I want to save this? No, fuck it, we'll do it now. Get some decent damage out at the start of the fight. We're going to cast Lightning Bolt here. So, the spellcaster that was hit and Thunder both need to make dex save throws.
Okay. Spellcaster that was hit and Thunder both need to make dex save throws.
So that'll be a DC of 16.
Okay. Thunder does not make it. And the spellcaster also does not make it. They both rolled natural ones.
Okay, so they'll both
Christ.
take 27 points of lightning damage, assuming they have no resistances.
Okay. Yeah. As the lightning kind of like arcs over them and goes through, they both get shocked by it. You notice that both of them take substantially less damage than you thought they would.
Okay, cool. Just so I know. Right, that's that tested out then. Sweet. I turn to Kyler and be like, "He's all yours." And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, not a problem. As you turn to Kyler and say this, as you kind of turn back around to look, you watch as the two ones at the end look like heavily armored with like a sword and a shield each, and you watch as they're both like running towards. One of them uses their full movement, yep, to get up to you.
Oh, so they dash?
Yeah, one of them dashes like right up and into you, and the other is just going.
Oh, just to note, I do have a sword drawn at this point. It's not it's just my standard rapier though.
Yeah, that's fine. And the other one is also dashing just to get as close to Kyler and group as possible.
Okay.
Okay. That is all they can do. Geraldine, you're up.
All right. I am going to.
Pardon me.
So Papa Kyler and Rush are 60 feet above, right?
Yes. They are engaged in their own thing right now.
Okay. I would like, if it's possible, like right where I have this 60-foot line,
Yeah.
I want to put a wall of thorns.
Okay.
That will catch both of them, but not Dre.
Okay, let's see. Within.
Yeah, like right there.
Yeah, within 120 feet, which it most definitely is. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. So it's 60 feet long, 10
60 feet long,
high.
10 feet high, and 5 feet thick.
Okay, let's go for 5 feet thick.
And it does block line of sight for any casters.
So you're going for this?
Yeah.
Lilith goes,
Sorry,
Interesting.
Lilith.
Can't boost me up in the air, kind of.
Well, it's 10. If it's 10 feet high, if you get up on Kronk's shoulders, you're going to be
Yeah.
taller than 10 feet.
True.
Wait, how high is jump height? How do we work that out?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your hops like, Lilith?
Yeah. I'm
What are your
actually
hops
I'm the point guard for the True Arms basketball team. That's where I've been this whole time. The Assassin's Guild, that was a sham.
It's really basketball practice. It's drama. club.
Yeah, I've been
Don't
practicing
tell
with
Daddy
Shaq.
Bolton. Okay.
Shaq was giving me tips.
So both of the creatures within the wall need to make dex saving throws.
Yes, they will do now. Come on. What is the DC?
15.
First one makes it. Second one makes it.
Okay, well then they'll take half of 7d8 piercing damage,
Okay.
which is 29, so 15, 14.
So I'm like, what is this from? Oh, okay.
Staff of the Woodlands in it.
Staff of the Woodlands. I was like,
Yeah, so that takes up 6 charges.
yeah, that's fine.
It's a once per long rest kind of thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, not a problem.
And can
So-
they pick what's it, the wall they fall on, or are they just stuck?
They're in it. Like they're in the 5 feet of it. They're into the thick of it.
Yeah, I believe they can move through it though.
Yes, they can. For every 1 foot a creature moves, it spends 4 feet of movement.
Yeah. So to move out of it is 20 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think it's the first time a creature enters the wall on a turn or ends its turn there. Excuse me, they have to make another dex saving throw or take the 7d8 again on a failed or half on a save.
God, that's an insane spell. Okay, not a problem. That's fine. They take the damage.
And then
They won't see me cast.
Your mic is on.
Yeah, your mic is on,
I'm-
mate.
I know.
Oh.
I'm just talking to Alaska, bro.
God.
I'm going to Oh, it's touch. How far away are you?
It's touch.
Wait, actually, if I cast the Wall of Thorns
Yes.
and I have something that's 120 feet, is it still blocked from me?
The wall.
It's like, does it LOS me as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Any creature.
Is this
Okay.
loss?
Dang it. I should have done this
Technically.
first.
I mean, the way the stream is laid out, we could do loss.
Pin.
Then sure. I will cast resistance on myself.
Okay, not a problem.
Oh,
what are you
Wait, hold
taking
on a minute.
resistance to?
No, I need my bonus action to go into Chalice. My bad.
No problem.
I didn't do that before we started combat. And then I'm gonna move, like, yeah, here.
Okay. I know the only annoying thing about using the ruler, you have to go. back
Yeah,
to
like
the
every other
ruler.
time.
Okay, not a problem.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. As this is going on, next up is Kronk.
Huh. Okay. So
Uh,
I've got an idea. So this wall of thorns is complicated things for Kronk.
Oh, sorry.
It's complicated things, yeah. That's good.
Kronk goes, oh, okay. And thinks about it for a second. And envisions exactly where the people were. So he remembers Tunda. He remembers like 5 feet behind Tunda was like, what, spellcaster? Is that right?
Yeah.
And right next to him was another spellcaster?
Yeah.
Which one was one casting something, was another cast, or were they just spellcasting dudes?
as far as you can tell, they're just spellcast. 2 dudes swinging spells.
Being friends.
And in a hot tub, 5 feet apart.
Okay. So
They're just
Do
slim
you-
spellcasting dudes slapping spells together.
Do you remember back at the quarry when I Kronk stomped from quite a high height?
Please ignore that. I just wanted it to take the charges.
That's okay. Don't know what happened.
Take my
Oh, it
charges.
re-rolled everything.
Oh, okay.
I believe that Kronk's gonna try that out again.
Okay.
Kronk, knowing the location of these baddies, but not being able to see them, knows that if he vanishes, they won't be able to see it.
Yeah.
So he wants to teleport, I don't know, 50 feet above him? 60? What do y'all think? 50 feet, probably? Good.
70.
70 stretching it. 70 stretching it, because it's 1d6. Is 1d6 bludgeoning damage per 10 feet. And I can reduce it by 25 damage right now. All right,
Yes.
so I'm doing some math in my head. So 36 is the max for 60 feet, and that I feel like is stretching it. So I feel like 50 feet is probably safe. Seems as if Lilith has had an idea. So, can I teleport 50 feet above them and go like this with my big ass body and smash into both of them like a big stone cube? Well, not a cube, a rectangular prism, I suppose.
A rectangular prism. Yeah, you can. So, yeah.
You know how in like cartoons, like a piano falls on somebody's head? That's kind of like Kronk is. It's kind of like a crossbody, except it's gonna like land on top of both of their heads at the same time. Is what I'm hoping for.
So what I'm gathering is that you're like running, jumping into like a flat position, then using Cape of the Mountebank
What
from above them down.
what Kronk's actually gonna do is he's gonna just lay on the ground, like he's gonna go prone, and he's gonna activate his cape. Like he's just gonna start rolling on the ground. So if anybody looks at Kronk, you're gonna be like, Kronk okay? He's gonna roll like this and then just vanish because he's gonna activate his cloak and vanish completely. So he's gonna
Okay.
roll like, you know, a child rolling down a snow-covered hill.
Yeah.
And then vanish completely and then reappear in that position exactly right there as a large stone slab comes down on the head of these poor spellcasters from about 50 feet in the air.
Okay. 50 feet is enough that I'm going to give them both a chance to dodge out of the way. But
It's
it's
high
good.
enough or it's low enough that you
It's
can give
high
a
enough.
chance? Okay,
Anyway,
clear.
because it's like, phoomf, what the? Oh god. Do you know what I
Okay,
mean?
all right, I understand.
Okay. So let's see here.
Kronk's just one for theatrics. He wants that. He wants it to be high up in the air.
Okay. One of them completely dodges out of the way. The other, however, like notices at the last minute, or the very last second, nearly, and gets themselves out of the way. But your entire like force gets brought down onto their shoulder,
Oh,
and they're going to take.
do we need
Uh,
cats to figure out?
No. They're going to take 13 points of damage. Oh, 13 points of damage as they get just and go down to the side.
Okay, excellent.
Kronk, you're currently prone. The Cape of the Mountebank is your action, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, what else would you like to do? You can spend
Um,
half your movement to stand up, or it's up to you.
I think Kronk will go, ow, and take half of his movement to stand up.
I think that's low enough that you don't take any damage, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I don't think he takes damage from that.
If you don't, then you're on your feet, right?
Well, no, because he entered the teleport prone.
Oh, prone.
Still-
Right.
Yeah,
yeah,
so I could try to hit both of them, yeah.
Makes sense. Sorry.
it's okay. Oh god,
Okay.
D&D Beyond is acting up again.
And, would you count using my entire body as an improvised weapon?
Possibly.
I'm trying to see what I can do as a bonus action here.
I'm not going to say it's an improvised weapon because
Okay.
it's the weapon you use the most, so it's not improvised.
Alright, but it still doesn't count as an attack action.
No, it doesn't.
Alright. So I look around and,
Yeah, I can't look at any of your character sheets. I keep getting 503 service unavailable, so I'm just going to have to
Yeah.
trust you guys.
Oh no, what a novel concept.
so I look around and I pick, the spellcaster. Wait, what are all the effects that are on Thunder right now? Are these resistances or debuffs?
That's just to mark him out against you guys.
Okay, clear. And I look at the spellcaster that I hit and say, "Do you know this one?" And I use my newly learned cantrip Firebolt for the first time, which I only have a +2 to hit, so we're really gonna see how this one goes.
Yeah, go ahead and make your attack.
Does a 5 hit the armor class of the spellcaster?
Do you know this one? Oh,
Do you know this one? Oh, sorry, it's
The only sign that was for Kronk in the audience burns into flames.
no, I'm sorry. I'm new at this.
you
You just taking out your only fan. Your
Only
The
fan.
OnlyFans.
Kronk
do
is an only fan.
and you kind of go, "Do you know this one?" And you think the fire is going to come from your fingertip like a gun, but it comes out of your palm and goes just that way. And you're like,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm new at this. Was it the spellcaster I clocked upside the head also? Or is that the one that dodged out of the way? Or is he not in this one?
They're not appearing in this film.
What do you mean?
The one that
when-
Kronk gave a concussion to.
Yeah, in the last episode when I used the Cape of the Mountebank
is that the
and
same
teleported
dude,
and
yeah?
fucking clocked him.
That's the one who's behind you currently. The one who dodged
Okay.
it.
And
He's
so
like,
I kind
"Hit
of
me
turn to him and
once."
go, "Hey, you've learned to dodge the thing from the cape. I'm proud of you, buddy. Let's have a nice fight."
He just you really uneasily.
And so now I have done a minimal amount of damage and am surrounded. So I think that's a great time to end my turn.
Yeah,
great
sounds
job,
like a plan.
Kronk.
As this happens, the
It's just occurring to me that y'all saw Kronk roll around in the mud for a second, and then he was gone. And
Yeah,
you
we-
can't.
we
You literally
have
have
no idea
no
what's
idea
going
where he is.
yeah, nobody can see you. Kronk on the other side.
Okay, but like a weird fireball comes shooting into the thorn wall. We're just like, what was that?
What?
Still, nobody
Singes
knows
the
that
hole
Kronk
just
can
enough
cast
for
that,
Lilith to
right?
to shoot through.
Oh God, please! That's all I need.
Rule of
Uh,
cool.
Okay,
Can I
Kronk.
stick the barrel of my rifle through the wall?
Using it as like a sniper's rest.
Yeah.
Um, Krug, as you kind of like go, oh, you learned to dodge out of the way, and you like go to congratulate this guy, he just throws a spell at you. If you could make a dexterity saving throw for me, dexterity saving throw, please.
I can, in fact, do that. I have, in fact, rolled a 23.
Feels
Yeah,
good, man.
that'll do. As you dodge out of the way of this kind of like bright burning flame that
Oh,
flows
what was
past
that
you,
one? Can you tell me what that was?
he just kind of, you can see he looks a bit like sacred flame, and he's going to go to whack you with a quarterstaff.
This one is I call bonk.
That's a 17 to hit.
17 doesn't hit, so I dodge out of the way and I write down sacred flame.
You can see like
You
as he
put
like,
a pen and paper.
Kronk brings it everywhere.
Sometimes I need to write things down.
It's on a lanyard around your neck.
As he like
It's on
swings
a lanyard.
as he swings past you, and you kind of write this down, you can see he gets really frustrated and he goes, okay. And he just
Don't worry,
prepares.
I've got a quarterstaff too. I'll bring it out in just a second.
And he kind of prepares himself, but he moves around closer to be beside Thunder. Next up is the next spellcaster, who is going to kind of pull away from you, Kronk, still like holding the injured shoulder, grits the teeth, and begins like pulling this fire into their hands, and is going to look at you and
Hello.
you, if you could make for me another dexterity saving throw, please.
I can, in fact, do that, yes. Ooh, that one's only a 9.
You are going to take come on. Is this not going to let me? Nope. Oh, here we go. You take 5 points of burning damage as burning hands in this kind of ray, this arc of flame reaches out and scorches you.
Oh, ouch. Oh.
Oh,
I don't like
Flame.
that. I'm not sure. Was that Sacred Flame too?
No. What are
Well-
you talking about?
Well, he just tried to test Sacred Flame. That's what I'm saying.
And is going to then immediately cast a firebolt right at you. So go ahead and make another dex. No, actually, this is a ranged spell attack.
You
My
get
bad.
disadvantage to ranged spell attacks if you're standing right next to the person.
You do.
Okay.
You're also
That
flanked,
was-
so I guess it cancels, right? Because like 1 + 1 is evens out, right? On
What do you mean?
Say? I mean, like if you have 1 disadvantage and 1 advantage, it cancels out and it's just flat. Innit?
Well, Kronk isn't prone anymore.
I thought he was flanked, maybe.
No, he would have been flanked if the other guy was here, but he's
Right. Gotcha. Oh yeah, never mind then. It is.
Oh, it has to be completely opposite.
Yeah.
Oh,
not.
oh the more
So
you know.
Kronk, a 16 does not hit.
That's correct.
So yeah, doesn't matter. The firebolt.
That was Firebolt. I just cast. You did know that one. I'd like just I high five the hand that just missed. Like, not malicious. I'm like, yeah, let's
He
go.
pulls it back like instinctively, thinking you're going to attack. And moving on. Next is Kyler in the
Right.
order of events.
Rules is written you can't destroy Wall of Thorns. I've checked. So I
Yes.
have a different plan. Because the plan was to try and knock him through the wall, but that's not going to work. So we're going to do... Kyler is going to run to here, past Geraldine winking, and then with a dash action come like to here, and then bonus action Misty Step onto this guy, a la a miniature Kronk Stomp.
Sure. 1 second.
I have another way I could do it as well, which would be if I can take the bonus action while jumping. Because I can do an 8 feet standing jump. Kyler's 6 feet tall, that's 14 feet, like eye level, which would be over the wall.
Okay.
Which would just be like...
Yeah. No, I was just looking at the as written of Dash, but yeah, go ahead.
Cool. So man's coming to here.
Then Lilith,
And then-
you're up next. So
Bang, bang, and then bonus action to teleport into the space besides Thunder and knock into the lizard dude.
okay,
Is that doable?
yeah, that's absolutely fine. Let me just double check. To an unoccupied space.
Gotcha. We will go here then.
Okay. So you just kind of right beside the lizard and Thunder. It is up to 30 feet, so you could move right in beside Thunder and have Thunder flanked by you and Kronk.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Okay.
I thought I couldn't. I didn't think I could get there, but I suppose because yeah, okay, yeah, then yeah, Kyle's gonna be there and just be like ready, like a little bit, like whew, that was a run.
Yeah. Okay.
Mind if
40
I
Go
pop
ahead.
in?
Oh,
Mind if
mind if I pop in? Okay, Lilith, you're next.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay. Take your time.
So check out your cantrips.
Okay, but
That's okay. You can do that just over 2 turns. That'll be cool.
okay.
Do you want to?
I mean, no, not unless if this is moving. The only reason I was gonna do that is so I could move out from behind this.
Okay. If you get within melee range of somebody in a wall, you can fucking stab them or shoot them, right? I mean, can you see the people in the wall?
No, the wall. Oh well, if they're in the wall, yes.
Yeah, you can see the
kind of,
people
like,
stuck in.
you
Yeah.
can see them kind of like through.
Yeah,
If that
I mean,
makes sense.
you can shoot the shit out of the people in the wall.
you could make even if you wanted to be like super rules as written, you could say it was 4 feet thick and they occupy a 5 foot space. Like you can be like that. So
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely. You can still hit them, yeah.
The other
Okay.
plan's really cool. So hold on to that.
Okay. Well, now I don't know what to do because what I was planning, I'm not gonna do.
It's okay. Jump over to actions.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to just shoot the people on the wall?
Sure.
So pull up Silver Whisper. Also, Mux, we might roll a little bit independently because Silver Whisper is currently pulling from Dex instead of Charisma.
Oh, it should be at a +7.
No, it's currently +2 to hit, and then it's 2d8 +2 instead of 2d8 +7.
It's D&D beyond being weird, but yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
The site's having a moment today.
It really
So,
is.
Which one do you want to shoot?
Mm.
There's one in front of Dre. There's one just with a sword and a shield, kind of close to GB.
Can I hit both of them?
How many shots do you get per action? Do you get multiple? Or?
That's a good question. I've never had a gun like this.
So you get 1 attack per action, and guns don't have anything special in terms of shooting, right? It's just 1 shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So you get 1 shot, and then
yeah, typically it's you shoot what would be like the full round of a revolver. So after 6 attacks, you have to take an action to reload.
so you got a couple things you can do. Plan out your bonus action. So you're either going to want to hit them with Vicious Mockery, where you could do, or you could do the Blade Ward thing on yourself, so you get advantage on this attack. You could do that before you attack. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
No, but that's okay.
Now I know what you're
But-
thinking. Did he fire 5 shots of 6? I gotta admit, in the confusion, I lost track of myself. So I guess the question you really gotta be asking is,
I don't know what to do.
do you feel lucky,
Okay.
Punk?
Here, I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this little trick that I kind of set up for you as a bard. So there's this thing called True Strike,
Mhm.
right? So point a finger at a target in range. So point it to yourself, right?
Right.
It gave, or I'm sorry, a target in range. So point it to the person you want to shoot at. So whichever one you want to shoot.
I was gonna say horrible trigger discipline.
Yeah. Oops. So I mean, that's your boyfriend right there. What about the dude right in front of your boyfriend?
Great. I'll kill it.
So
Or
you
shoot.
you point at that guy and you cast. Jump back over here. You cast True Strike.
Okay.
So you gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target,
Okay. Great.
and that you're casting that as your bonus action.
Okay.
And then you cast your action, which is going to be your first attack roll against the target,
Yeah.
which is going to be Silver Whisper. So,
But I'm not gonna click that. Because...
well, click that and then add 5 to it.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. So
Twice and take the higher.
it'll be so an 11, and because you've got advantage now, roll it again.
This one.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Yeah, 16 hits. You're protecting your boyfriend, baby. So 2d8 plus 7 is the damage is going to be.
Oh, so I go here and I roll 2d8.
You
this
can hit that and then
Oh.
just add 5 to whatever you roll. So 9 plus 5.
Don't make her do maths.
9 plus 5 is 14.
14.
14. Nice job. So that's 14 damage to that nerd over there threatening your boyfriend
Okay, great.
stuck in a wall of thorns.
Perfect.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Great.
There you go, babe.
Okay.
Do you want to
Yeah.
move at all, or are you good?
Yeah. What's my movement speed? 30.
Well, this is on
Indeed.
the top of your sheet, yeah.
Well, I guess I'll like.
You can kind of move over there so you can get a good angle on him next time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess I'll just move over here then.
yeah there you go.
That's
There
A-okay.
you go, baby.
We
I
did
think
it.
That was 30. I don't.
There we go.
Yeah, good
There
job.
we go. You can also generally use like the measuring tool to like get a line of sight. So
Okay. Cool. Not quite there yet, but I guess I can.
Yeah, if you wanted to use one of your mind fuck spells on one of these dudes surrounding me,
I was
on the
sure
next
you to.
next turn, that would be fucking
I got
rad.
I got your back. Don't worry about it.
Fuck yeah.
well, unfortunately, on the next turn, Thunder, looking at both Kyler and Kronk being surrounded, is going to
You'll fart real big.
look around and look at his kind of cronies and go, sacrifices to be made. As, let me get it up here. It is a...
He siphons the life essence from his friends.
I'm making the world's biggest omelet here, Jack. You can't complain when I break a few eggs.
No. What is
Ah,
this?
fuck.
Oh dear.
Ah, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
As he casts Evard's Black Tentacles.
Oh,
I
shit!
know this one.
I know
I know
this
this
spell.
I would like
Yeah.
Kyler and Kronk to make dexterity saving throws.
I'm gonna tentacle your dick. God
It's gonna be-
damn it! Another fucking 9.
Got 12.
You both are...
Wait, I got resist. No, you didn't because you bonus actions. That's it.
No,
So-
you have resistance to lightning damage.
Yeah, no, it was. I thought you cast resistance, which I thought was a bonus,
No.
but you then chaliced. So yeah, go on.
You're both going to take... Let me get it here.
Crikey, can't.
At first, 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can I use a reaction on the tentacle?
You cannot because you are now restrained.
Can I stop it from touching me though?
No, you can't.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
I used my reaction to not take damage from the fall anyway, so I was fucked either way.
You are both
like, could I-
restrained. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say, can I intercept the tentacle? But it's okay.
No, unfortunately. You're both restrained, and the constriction from being restrained is what begins to damage and hurt you.
Yeah.
At that, he is going to turn. Let's see. I need to make sure of the exact wording of this. Okay. He's going to turn to you, Kronk. Look you in the eye. And say to you, Halt. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh. Oh, fuck. An 11.
Kronk, until Thunder's next turn, you can do nothing. You're under the effect of the command spell.
Saucy.
That is all Thunder can do currently. Top of the round once again, Drazian.
Okay. Right, let's see. Even though this guy is like within the Wall of Thorns, is he in range for me to like hit him?
Oh yeah.
Right, sweet.
But you're kind of like jabbing through the thorns, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so do I have disadvantage on attacks to hit him, or...?
It doesn't say so in the spell. But...
Okay, sweet.
I have an important question. Is Evar's Black Tentacles a concentration-based spell?
Ivard's Black Tentacles is...
Not that I can do anything about it, but just...
It is a concentration-based spell, yes.
Okay.
Can't see through the wall, though, so no idea what's going on here.
True.
Sight, though.
Mux, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Right. Toll the Dead is not a roll to hit base spell. So
yes, it's a saving throw based spell.
Yeah, and I know the approximate location of these guys based on hitting them before. Could I use Toll the Dead to hit them, despite the fact that the Wall of Thorns is preventing me from currently seeing them?
No, unfortunately not.
Bollocks.
That's a good try, though.
Second question. Does this guy count as in melee combat with me currently? Because he has not hit me yet, and I have not hit him.
He's within melee range, so yeah.
So if I tried to move, would he get an opportunity attack on me?
He would, but it would be disadvantage because he can't, like, reach out towards you.
Well, he'd be on disadvantage anyway because of my Cloak of Displacement.
Yeah, so...
Double disadvantage.
We're not starting that shit. Holy shit.
Unfortunately, there is no double disadvantage. Hold on, I'm just trying to see what range would be like. Because would I have heard Thunder trying doing stuff against Kyler and Kronk here? Over the wall of thorns, I wouldn't have heard anything. Okay, yeah, then no, I wouldn't know to do anything. That's fine.
There's kind of a giant kaiju battle in the sky right now, isn't there?
Yeah. No,
yeah.
I just wanted to check because I'm not going to try and like move around the wall to hit them if I don't know something's going on because I'm not metagaming it. So yeah, Dre, and this guy beside me hasn't taken any hits so far, correct?
Correct.
Or wait, no, it was Lilith shot him actually, hasn't she?
Lilith fucking popped his ass and also
Lilith
the wall,
shot
right?
him and the Wall of Thorns hurt him.
Okay, then yeah, bonus action. We are going to Toll the Dead on this cunt. Wisdom save 16, please and thank you.
Wisdom save 16. That's
Heals
a fail.
bells, man.
That is a fail. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, let me just check. I need to roll that again because it's done the D8 instead. It's D&D Beyond's being fucky. This should be 2D12 instead of 2D8.
Not a problem. Oh.
So that's going to be 12 points of 12 points of necrotic damage if he's failed the save.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, sweet.
12. Not a problem.
Then what we are going to do... Does he count as restrained because he's in the Wall of Thorns?
He doesn't count as restrained because he can still move through them.
Okay, so I don't get advantage on attacks or anything. Right, okay, we're just going to hit this comp with an Inflict Wounds at first level. Nope, that is a 10 to hit.
That does not hit.
Then, yeah, that's all I can really do then.
Okay, not a problem. Then it is his go next, and he's going to use 20. Oh, going to move that there, and then move it there, so I can do this. He is going to use 20 feet of his movement to move out of the Wall of Thorns. So he pushes past you, and he's now kind of free from that. He does actually though take, because he started his turn, I believe he takes another set of damage.
Yeah, the dex save, I think.
Furthermore, the first time a creature enters the wall on a turn or ends its turn there, the creature must make a dex saving throw, I believe.
So
turn. Yeah, so then no. If he doesn't, if he was already in there from the turn before, then no.
Yep. So what he's going to do after moving himself out of there, Drazian, he's going to turn and he's immediately just going to swing at you with his first attack.
Okay, going to try and displace that.
That is a natural 20 and a 6.
Yeah, so the 6 will make that miss fucking completely.
Yep. He's then going to use his second attack. That's a 19.
On the disadvantage?
On the disadvantage.
Yeah, 19 will hit.
Okay. You are going to take 10 points of slashing damage as he cuts across your kind of exposed chest as you've deflected the first one away, and the second one comes across your chest and cuts you down.
Okay.
Your exposed, sexy, muscly chest.
Why are you talking about my boyfriend like that?
I'm literally right here.
As you look into his eyes, as he after he has cut you, you watch as the blood travels up the sword and around his hand.
Oh, he's a blood hunter.
And you watch as he
hardly know her.
Begins to grow in size, going from maybe 6 feet to now 10 feet tall, towering over you, looking down at you as he is enlarged, and for the next minute he is enlarged.
You hear Croc go,
"Oh."
I don't know if that even picked up, but that was a little bit of a whimper.
Okay, so does he count as a large creature right now?
He now counts as a large creature.
Fuck, okay.
Well, a large humanoid, but okay.
Now he big.
Now he big.
God damn, now he big.
Does he fall back into the wall as he gets bigger?
Actually?
Yeah.
If he's a large creature.
Yeah, if he's a large creature, wouldn't he be in...
No, he can go that way. Yep, never mind.
If it was surrounded, it would be a different...
I thought it was worth trying, because I kind of fucked one up earlier for end of turn, so I thought, I rules lawyer both ways.
I see you.
And I run up him Legolas cave troll style.
The Oliphant still only
Run
counts as
up
one.
Yeah, exactly.
Run through him.
Shoot my gun directly down into his head.
The other one, who's still in the wall, is going to use 20 feet of her movement to move out of the wall,
I didn't know it was a lady.
and is going to look at you, Geraldine, and pull out of her side, off the side of her belt, a hand crossbow and aim it at you. For 24, does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay. For 9 points of piercing damage, as the arrow pierces the side of your, what's it called?
Armor?
The side of your shoulder, side of your armor. Yes. I'm very quickly looking something up. Because this is something that I haven't actually come across in a game before.
We've got something that's made Mux pause. That's a new one. It's a very rare occasion.
It's this specific item and thing. Okay, yeah. Geraldine, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, to see if you maintain your concentration on Wall of Thorns.
16.
16 is fine.
I was going to say,
anything-
now it fails, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything lower any damage lower than a 10, you have to make above a 10. Anything higher than that, you have to get half of the damage, at least. So say they dealt 32 damage to you, 16 would be the DC to maintain your
Oh,
concentration.
gotcha. Okay.
But if they deal 9, you just have to roll above a 10. That kind of
So
thing.
if GB had GB'd on that, that would have been bad. Got it.
Pretty much.
Got it.
Okay. So, they're going to use the remainder of their movement, boom, boom, to get up close to you, and use their short sword attack for 25.
Yeah.
And you're going to take 9 points of slashing damage. As
It's not
you
a
have,
flesh wound.
I don't know if it is just a flesh wound for Geraldine. Because that's 18 points of damage altogether. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, luckily, Geraldine, you are next up in the order.
What kind of armor is she wearing?
Looks to be some sort of chainmail half plate.
What's she wearing?
What are you wearing?
Okay.
Does she look better than me?
Well,
Is Kyler looking at her?
I'm gonna
Kyler right now
start
is in kind
with
of.
casting Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Reminded me of the fight that GB and Kronk had.
For 7 points of healing plus Chalice, which is
Pardon me.
an additional 10.
So 17 points. So you only took a point of damage from 2 attacks.
Yeah. And then she's going to cast Heat Metal.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So she is
So
immediately
that's
going to take. What is it? 2d8.
it's 2d8 fire damage,
Okay.
and if the creature is holding or wearing the object when you take damage from it, they must succeed on a con saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Now, this is also a concentration spell. So, casting this, you will lose.
Wall of Thorns, yep.
Okay, not a problem. Then Wall of Thorns disappears.
Oh, would you look at that?
And you guys can now. Everybody can see the full the full field. Which means that all of you guys who are on the other side of the Wall of Thorns can now see Kronk and Kyler being held up and restrained
In their
by these
tentacles.
reaching black tentacles.
And so she takes 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage, not a problem.
It's the
What did you cast on her? Oh, heat
Metal. And GB's within melee range, right?
Correct.
She's gonna leave.
Goodbye.
Okay. You're gonna get. There's going to be an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Not a problem.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye.
Yeah, she's gonna move.
Well, that's fine. It's only a 12 anyway. And I'm hoping a 12 does not hit.
It does not. Oh, hold on.
I've just seen
No,
Lilith's
there you go.
AC.
Yeah, Lilith's AC was 11 until we messed with that a little bit. It was
Phew,
brutal.
Chile.
We got to get girls some good armor.
Yeah.
I don't know what mine is now.
Let me
Oh,
cast
13
Bark Skin on
is
her
still
real
not
quick. Give her a
Yeah.
16 real fast.
Yeah, her AC is literally like 13 right now. It's
It
no
is?
good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Wowee.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh. Well, whatever.
Just
Okay.
don't get hit for it.
Yeah, that means they have to hit me.
They probably will.
No.
Are Thunder's compatriots restrained as well?
They are not. They did take some
They
damage, but they are not
They succeeded.
restrained.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, JB's
Fair
gonna
enough.
end here.
Okay, not a problem. Kronk, it's your turn. Okay, Kronk, your turn's over.
Thank you. Again.
Feels bad, man. That's a feels bad, man.
It is now the lizard folks' turn, who is going to cure their own wounds. Yeah, they're going to cure their own wounds for. Where's the modifier? Okay. They are back to full health.
Low-key based choice by them, by the way.
Which two?
The two that you...
Oh.
This guy here has just healed himself back to full health. He is also going to move out of the way, all the way over here. But unfortunately, you guys can't make attacks because you're both restrained.
I could. It would just be a disadvantage, isn't it?
No, restrained is you cannot do anything.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm thinking of something else then.
Yeah,
That's sight.
just
Yeah.
double making sure.
Grappled, you can
What a
still make
turn.
attacks. Restrained, you can't.
Oh no, restrained, your speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. Attacks against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage,
Oh,
so
yeah.
you can actually still attempt to attack. If you'd
Nah.
like.
I'm going to save my reaction.
Okay,
Give me 1 sec.
1 second.
I mean, Kronk's still halted, I guess, but...
Yeah. Right, I will be back in 1 second. Amara's crying quite loudly. You guys can plan an attack here, I will literally be back in like 2 minutes.
And you knew the plan right away. I'm gonna be. I've got my plan. I can get out of this and hopefully break his concentration. That is the play. I think you guys are still muted. I don't know if he's aware.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I thought restrained was advantage and disadvantage. I was prepared, but yeah, fair enough.
I don't,
but, like,
it's petrified. I'm thinking of.
Oh, petrified is like nothing. Like
Yeah.
Petrified and stunned is fuck all.
Yeah, stunned is the that's the banger.
Banger.
Hell yeah.
Kronk, I will get you out of this. I promise. I've thought about several ways to do it, and the only way I think I can do it is I have to use a second Misty Step, and then I can do 3 attacks against Thunder from range. I can do Javelin, Toll the Dead, or Chill Touch.
I mean,
and that should break concentration.
I will be out of like I already lost my turn, so you know,
I think
dude's about to.
You should have taken damage as well, but I'm not gonna. I'll tell Mox about that one. That's fine. Because I just looked up the spell description to see how I would get around it. Like realistically, what would Kyler know? And I can still cast Misty Step because it's verbal only. It's not verbal somatic or verbal somatic material. So my plan is teleport out, like even just like back a step, and then that's both. Also, I can't do 3. I can only do 2, and then just attack action, throw 2 javelins, and then hope that breaks concentration. It might not, but it's the best we can do.
Is he concentrating on 2 spells right now?
No, just the one. Just
the black tentacles.
Command isn't a
concentration.
Oh, command isn't concentration. Clear.
Don't know where this one was the other day, man, but should we just go to like a 5 if Amara and GB and stuff? Should we just go to a 5 and like go to the screen, or
did Mux say what they were doing?
Something, I think it was something to do with Amara.
Yeah, Mom's crying loud, I heard.
Right, okay, yeah, we can go to a 5-minute break here, guys. And
let's go to 5.
We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Apologies for the impromptu break, folks. That is us back now, and getting. We'll not fuck around. We'll get straight into the swing of things. Spellcaster moves away. Kyler, you're keeping your reaction for something else?
Just in case I have to intercept, yeah.
Okay, not a problem.
No point making a disadvantage attack and missing and not having that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, true. Okay, the next one is this guy here, who is also going to step away. Kronk, I'm assuming you don't. You've already used your reaction.
Well, it's not the end of Thunder's turn yet, so
True. You can't do anything.
you're
Man stunned.
In which case, he is going to throw a third level scorching ray at both of you guys.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Aggie.
In which case, let's see. Kronk, first one is a 19.
Yeah, 19 meets the AC.
Second is a 7, so that doesn't hit. Kyler, first one is a 15.
No.
Second one is a 20.
Yeah, that just meets the AC.
Okay, so you're both only going to take 1 damage then.
Because it's a ranged spell. Oh, it's 1 damage because it's a ranged spell attack. Fuck it. But
Well,
go on,
not,
I'll take.
not like 1 damage, but as in like 1
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
round of
Okay, go for
damage,
it.
if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You both take 6 points of fire damage as the scorching rays kind of arc through the air, swirling and twisting towards you, and then crack into the side of each of you.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Okay, not a problem.
Kronk is bloody, bro.
You got blood
Okay.
issues.
There's only one thing for it then. I know what I must do.
Let's see. I just need to double check something.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Oh, great heavens.
Oh, good heavens. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, not yet.
What do you mean?
I may not be able to buff you, Kronk. I may need to use that counter spell.
Okay.
He's nuts.
But as a
I just left. I just exit 20 feet to the exit. I gotta go, guys. See you later. This was real fun. Kyler, have fun with your honor.
Kyler, you are, however, going to get a firebolt thrown at you.
Right, I'm
That
sure.
is going to be an 18, so it doesn't hit.
Yet.
Yep. Okay, so that is. He's going to go rest. He's like backing himself into a corner, trying to like get as far away as possible.
Right.
Kyler, it's your turn. You can
Dude
attempt
sucks.
to break your restraints if you would like.
I can. However, I'm not gonna. Because Kronk is then at the mercy of Thunder. Stunned, paralyzed, restrained for a whole last turn. I could Misty Step away, but there's only one thing for it, and that is to try and break his concentration. So, we're going to do our first attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
It's going to be 12.
12 does not hit.
Then we're going to do our second one at disadvantage. And then before you don't, I'm going to channel Divinity to get that hit for Prophetic Screw Up.
Okay.
And
No problem. Unfortunately, sorry, at the start of that, because you start your turn restrained by the tentacles in the area, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
I can't intercept that, can I? No. Okay.
Nope, because it's actively happening to you.
Right. First, we're going to do the trident damage,
Okay, not a problem.
which is 13.
Should just not moved.
Okay. 13, so half of that is 7 rounded up.
And then we're going to do a first level Wrathful Smite and a first level Divine Smite.
Okay.
So that's 2d8 plus 6 plus 1d6. Is going to be another 17.
So what's
And
that?
also
30
17.
altogether?
30 altogether, so 15. And also, man has to make a wisdom saving throw of DC 16, or he's frightened of moi.
Okay. He is frightened of you.
Which means he makes his concentration saving throw at disadvantage. Because he can see me.
Okay. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter, as they both are. One is an 18, one is a 16 for the concentration.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Then in that case, I got nothing.
Okay.
That was it.
Lilith, it is your turn.
Oh,
No, just go with our original plan.
yeah.
Heard.
That would be cool, but nobody's that close, you know.
He is.
I mean,
Big dude attacking your boy.
Yeah.
if you want to.
Right? He's within 30 feet. He's within 30 feet.
You want to?
I don't know. You tell me.
Do
I mean,
you
it's
want to
pretty
save
cool.
Drazian?
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I can't lie, it's kind of cool.
No, Or should I just shoot him? You tell me.
I mean, babe, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Well, and it has. So it has
Yeah,
three
yeah.
charges too.
And you can always get another one, right?
Real love kill.
Probably.
Real
Yeah.
love kill. Real love kill.
So this will be my action, right?
If you were drinking something, would it be an action or a bonus action?
Depends on what it is.
It says you can use a bonus action to use the thing that the potion gave you, but it doesn't say.
Well, then you can use your action to drink it, and then use your bonus action to use the ability.
You guys should just shoot him. Is that more damage?
But this is fucking cool.
It is, but I can save it for later.
Is that better than if there's a fucking giant in front of you?
No, you want me to do this?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. All right.
Okay.
Alaska, you're giving Chris a hard on. Stop.
I know. I am. So how do I just click one of these charges?
That's after you breathe out, then you click one of the charges.
Oh, okay, great. Well, I am going to drink this potion of fire breath.
Okay.
Yo.
And he's within 30 feet of me, so the target must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Well, 1 second. Let me just look at the exact wording. You are correct.
You're
but
fine.
At a target. Okay. Didn't know if it was a cone or what it was.
That's fine. It doesn't hit me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No friendly
Take us.
fire breath.
Um,
You get it? You get it?
Yes, I get it.
Yes,
It was a good one. It was a good one.
it was funny.
This ain't another Kronk Flame Strike.
That's a 12. Meaning it just misses the DC, so go ahead and roll your full damage.
That's full damage.
So that's
4d6, yeah. So click the d6 4 times.
Roll
There
it.
you go. Yeah.
10.
There you go, baby.
Yeah, that...
Then click one of the charges. Yeah.
As you kind of breathe out, blowing this plume of fire that crawls up the giant's back, and he lets out this bellowing kind of in anger.
Oh, fuck.
Turns around to look at you. What happened?
I forgot to add something. It's fine. It's my own fault. Keep going.
He turns around to look at you. He can't do anything because it's not his turn, but he has you in his sights now.
If you want to, you can rotate that way, like move your 30 feet so you're closer to these guys. And that stays active for an hour. You've got 2 more breaths that you can use.
Do you think I should move?
If you want to cast spells on those other guys, I know you were thinking about
I
it.
guess I'll move a little bit. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Do whatever you want, baby. This Dungeons and Dragons. This is your decisions, baby girl.
The rule of cool, as they say.
Just gonna move here.
Okay,
Oh.
baby. Good
Uh,
job.
Not a problem. Next up is Thunder. Thunder, who? Let's see. Just reading the exact wording of this.
That's never a good sign, is it?
Great.
No. I forgot to add a d4, but it wouldn't have increased the DC enough for it to still fail anyway, even if I rolled max, so it's fine. I'm just mad at myself for messing up.
Okay.
I'm autistic like that.
Other kids with autism.
Kids
I
with
kidnap
Ultraviolet
autistic kids.
spectrum, actually.
I kidnap ultraviolet kids.
Okay. Thunder looks around, and the first thing he sees as he looks around is Lilith breathing fire. Seeing this is possibly the biggest danger that he can right now see,
Uh-oh.
is going to point to the skies and bring his finger down in an arcing motion and call lightning right beside you, Lilith.
Mhm.
So,
Drazian's going to counterspell that at 3rd level.
okay.
So he clicks his fingers like no fun allowed. Sorry, Krog, I know what that spell does, and I know it's a continuous thing you can keep fucking using, so...
That wasn't Kronk, it was Thunder.
No, but like, I was going to give my 3rd level as a buff to Kronk, but,
okay.
but I know what Call Lightning does because I have it as one of Drazian's spells. It's one of the ones I haven't used yet.
Would you not lose concentration though on R1 if even if it's counterspelled?
Yes, he would.
Thank fuck.
Yeah, so I just reach my hand out and snap my fingers.
Yeah, that does. You watch, the lightning actually does arc down, and it gets maybe about 10 feet away from Lilith, like arcing directly towards her, and you watch as it just fizzles out before it hits her, almost like hitting this kind of divine shield that arcs over her.
And Drazian
And-
just goes,
Lilith, as you turn, you see Drazian, like, almost looking like as if he's just grabbed and pulled the lightning away, and then that does get rid
I'm gonna
of.
blow him a little kiss.
Gonna flash him.
With a puff of fire.
I'm gonna make a hand motion. I'm just kidding.
Somatic components.
Yeah. The crowd goes wild.
Okay, not a problem. As that happens, you can see he kind of and gets really frustrated. He's going to do two things now. Kronk, he's going to reach out to you and grab your chest. With advantage.
Taking advantage of
I'm no longer
As he-
restrained, though, right?
Yes, but halt until the end of his turn.
Motherfucker. Okay.
As he reaches out and he goes to attack you, thanks to Everard's black tentacles kind of falling away, you fall just out of his range. And you can see he gets annoyed. And he's immediately going to cast Darkness.
Darkness. No parents.
Darkness. No parents. 15-foot radius. Okay.
See, your head
It's
went
magical.
there. I went the darkness.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Okay. So, for the sake of, what is the word? For the sake of, kind of describing it, as the blackness kind of swirls around and suddenly your eyesight is gone as you're in this magical sphere of darkness, you can no longer see Thunder. Yes, his token is still on the field, but it's just so I don't have to bring him out and put him back and redo this and that and the other.
He can't go past me until the end of this turn, though, because he's frightened of me still.
He can move farther away from you.
He can move further away, yeah. But
Yeah.
couldn't go towards Dre and Lilith or anything. Just towards Kronk's way, I think.
Yeah. Allow me to very quickly.
Mans can resave in this turn.
You do hear him run away from you both. You can both make well, sorry. Kyler, you can make a... Have you used your reaction yet?
Nope.
Then you can make an attack of opportunity at disadvantage because it's of the magical darkness.
Never tell me the odds, kid.
No,
Maybe you should have told me the odds is a 14, so...
No, doesn't hit.
Yeah. Tell me the odds, Monks. What's the... Tell me the AC. No.
What's his AC? Okay, so he is not currently within your sight. Next up is Drazian. Again, top of the round.
Okay.
Sorry, very quickly before you do this. Going into the third round here, the storm is fully raging above head. Rush and Kyler Craftsfield II are battling it out like two mammoths, like two absolute gargantuan beings of power, lighting up flashes of energy, dark blue and bright white lightning cracking across the sky. And as the sky darkens, you actually begin to see in the clouds the outline of this enormous, gigantic figure looming over the field. And you watch as the lightning strikes Rush directly. And Rush knocks Kyler Crestwave II back, flying and crashing into the stands over here.
Oh,
And you hear bellowing out and echoing and cracking like thunder that intrudes into your very skull. The Storm Lord guides me. Your puny waters have no place. Kyler, you actually don't witness this because you're currently in magical darkness.
You can hear it though, right?
You can hear that, and you hear a crash, but you have no idea what the crash was. Everybody else, bar Kronk, however, sees Kyler's dad be pushed away, slamming into the far wall of the arena. So, Drazian, it's your turn.
Okay, how is this boyo looking? Is he looking shaky at all?
Big dude?
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking shaky. He's looking real shaky.
He's looking real shaky. That's all I needed to fucking hear. Perfect. Thanks to my wonderful girlfriend. So what I am going to do is I am just going to bonus action. Drazian's eyes will glow black. Will immediately go black as he once again casts Toll the fucking Dead.
Okay, that is a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, wisdom save of 16.
That fails. Go ahead and roll your dice.
Dong. That's going to be 9 points of necrotic damage.
Dong.
Okay.
And then
Watch as the necrotic energy kind of ripples across his body, and he does fall to one knee. And for a moment, you think he's going to fall face first, but you watch as he pushes himself back up onto 2 feet and looks you in the eye.
Okay, once again, we are gonna go. I'm going to make contact with him. Well, just like put my hand on his form, and attempt to pump necrotic energy into him as I cast Inflict Wounds. Which is a 14, so I assume that's not gonna hit.
14 does not hit.
Fuck, this really is not my day.
It's not your day.
When's your Dolmio day? Um,
Cast Domio reference, cunt.
Trying to think movement wise, is there anything I can do? I would have had to like use disengage as a bonus action, wouldn't I?
Yes.
He probably has the same fucking movement as me anyway, so he'd still be able to get within range. Yeah,
And you just get an attack of opportunity. So
yeah. Do you know what? We'll just stand firm and hope he doesn't kill us.
Hey, you motherfuckers ever heard of stand your ground laws? You're about to.
in a rage, he is going to swing for you, Drazian. And at disadvantage, with a 24.
what?
That's bullshit.
He's going to hit you for 13 points of piercing damage as he brings the sword down, piercing it through your shoulder into your body and pulling it back out again.
Okay.
And he's immediately going to grab a dagger from his belt and turn and fling it at Lilith.
That's pretty cool, though. Like, let's be honest. I think it's pretty cool.
Lilith,
Do I get a reaction or anything?
If you have anything you can do with a reaction, absolutely.
I think you only have reaction if it hits you.
Well, that shit's about to hit me. No, I don't do
It is a 13.
Which does meet your armor class. But if you are damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see, you can cast Hellish Rebuke.
Yes!
Okay, well then I guess I'll do that shit, because fuck that guy.
So you point your finger, the creature that damaged you is surrounded by hellish flames. A dex saving throw, save 16. takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
Well, first of all, Lilith, you take 10 points of piercing damage as the dagger embeds itself just above your gut.
Is that up here?
Yeah, you click this.
This?
No, you type the number, then you hit damage.
Oh, so 13?
Yeah, right?
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
And he's not even going to have to roll. If you're using your Hellish Rebuke, he has only 1 hit point left.
Fuck's sake.
Okay, great.
So you get hit with the dagger and then just...
You
So-
get hit. You get hit with the dagger and you grab the hilt, and almost like there's like a line of fate that twists and turns back to his body, and you watch as this dark purple hellfire travels along this line of fate up his arm that threw the dagger into his skull, and you watch as fire pours out of his mouth, like his insides becoming liquid molten gore and slaw, and just... and he falls dead on the floor.
Non-lethal, though. Yeah?
Non-lethal.
Like, teleported out.
Kill anyone. The moment he hits the floor, he is...
Oh.
I blow Lilith a kiss.
Yeah, like he nearly landed on you, and he just disappears. Just
I'm just gonna wave, like, "Hee."
I'll double.
Bleeding from my side. I have 10 points damage.
Okay. Next up is the other one, who is like down here, who's just watched her friend be absolutely obliterated. Is going to turn and assess her choices here. Is going to 1, 2, 3, 4 run right up to Geraldine and immediately just take 2 huge swings for a 15.
Nope.
And a 17.
Yes.
Yeah.
Apparently.
I thought it was damage. I was like, ah.
And you take 7 points of damage as the first swipe of her sword misses, but the second one kind of curls around and comes up, catching the back of your leg, almost like making you stutter and stumble a little bit. Can't do anything else right now, unfortunately, but has damaged you and will get an attack of opportunity if you move. However, Geraldine, you're next.
So Thunder's on the map somewhere.
Thunder is somewhere within this spell radius.
Okay.
It
But I
is-
can't see him from outside the darkness.
You cannot see him from outside the darkness. You can also not see Kyler, and you cannot see Kronk.
Bring a meteor down. Hit him. At
Okay.
any means necessary.
Fireball.
Didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball. Druids can't learn. I said I cast fireball.
You clearly didn't hear me.
All right. I'm going to this one over here.
Yes.
It's not clicking. Oh, it's because I'm on a ruler. This one over here. What are they wearing? What are they wearing?
They're wearing almost these like leaves and kind of almost like a druidic, druidic. I can't say that word for some reason.
Druidic.
Yeah, mantle. And you gather from the kind of actions they've taken so far that they are probably some sort of healer.
I've
Healer.
PvP'd. I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your ranged spell attack. And Kronk, you're up after this, and you can actually do something this turn.
Rad.
16.
16 hits. 20. What level of guiding bolt is that? Is that from the
That's a 3rd level spell.
D6 at 3rd level? Jesus. Yeah, you literally, like, as it hits them, you watch as they turn and they like go to like try and block it, and it just breaks their arm, pushes through, cracks into their chest, slams them against the wall, and they are teleported away instantly.
Jesus Christ, Geraldine.
God damn it! Why do I have guns? Jesus.
Oh, you'll see why.
Okay,
Don't worry.
yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn back around to this character that I have next to me. And I'm pretty sure I can
You can still use a
I can use my
cantrip.
bonus action
Yeah.
to do 2d8 fire damage to her again from heat metal.
Heat metal. It's concentration, and you just cast another spell.
Oh, so that's broken?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that not only when it's when both of those spells are concentration though?
No, there's a
I know
feat
you.
you can get called Warcaster that lets you keep up a concentration.
That's it, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Other stuff.
Uriel
So-
Zabrathan has
Uriel's got a.
So any spell or
Stella.
taking damage breaks concentration?
Any spell breaks concentration. Taking damage has a chance to break concentration.
And that's when you roll the save for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to... Who's the closest to Drazian that's fighting?
The one beside you is actually probably the closest to Drazian.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, fine then. I will cast Water Blast.
Okay.
Yo.
Dexterity saving throw.
An 18 to hit?
Is it a 2 hit?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a hit.
Different than it was in 3E. Yeah, 18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
You've got,
14?
Jesus.
if I remember how Water Blast works, then you get 2 as well at 5th level, right? It's like an Eldritch Blast. Because that's how it scales. It
And
doesn't
if
scale damage, it scales
They're
count.
still alive. The next targets hit by the spell, they gain fire resistance to the next fire damage attack, but gain vulnerability against the next lightning damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you get 2 blasts, so you can roll to hit again as well.
You can do it again. Because it functions like
So I have to
Eldritch
roll
Blast.
to hit again.
Yeah.
16?
Yeah, 16 hits.
Jesus Christ.
Another 14?
Yo!
Oh my
Max
god.
damage.
Max damage both times?
What's up, Geraldine?
It's the anti-GB.
Geraldine's like, I want to be a healer, but all I can do is hurt people.
Well, I'm a healer, but
She's Battle Mercy.
Parry this. You fucking
Healer.
asshole.
She hardly knows her.
Honestly.
So,
So. Such a
So
good
that's
response.
what? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
the now completely drenched warrior who's like actually like coughing up like mouthfuls of water as it just got blasted into her open mouth is like trying to keep himself standing as essentially like 2 metric tons of water has just went so yeah, if you would like to do anything else.
I'm gonna move.
Okay. Okay, they get an attack of opportunity,
Yeah.
and that's a natural 20.
Oh.
That's fine.
Yeah,
X to
chalice
that.
formal.
Geraldine, you take 30 points of slashing damage
Whoa.
I can take that.
as you're like running away. They kind of like turn the sword around so the blade is going down as opposed to up, and they bring it down across your shoulder blade and rip like beside your spinal cord and bring it all the way down.
Is that
you're
this
running
girl
away.
you just like waterboarded?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Waterboard
Choking
girl
up
is
water,
slashing.
still critting a fucking hit though.
Hysterical strength is true and real.
Yeah.
Like,
Fuck. All right.
Geraldine, how is it on 5 health?
You know she's doing the most. All right, she's doing.
UB's
her
like,
best.
I have chalice form. I'm immune
I'll be
to
fine.
damage.
I hope.
Okay.
Not sure that move was worth it, but.
Kronk, it's your turn.
Kronk.
is talking a free action? Can I
Talking is a free action.
say to Kronk, I'm gonna go, bro, follow my voice and get out the way that I'm talking, and I can cover you if anything comes through the darkness.
Okay, I'm not having a great time.
Yeah, so I've got you covered, man. And Kyle's gonna, put the trident out and is ready to intercept for Kronk in case
Okay.
he gets struck when he's within the area of Kyler.
Okay. Then I will forget about everything I had planned and immediately follow.
Sorry.
Take the longest path possible through the darkness.
I mean, you could have went back the way I thought, but because Kyler saw someone there, but there wasn't. But
Yeah.
Oh,
All the
Conquered,
info you
follow
get
my
is gonna be
voice.
fine.
So I went straight past you. Said, "Oh hi, Kyler," and then just
You
walked.
actually barreled right into Kyler.
Oh, excuse me, Kyler.
Yeah, no, nothing happens. Kronk, you're fine. But as you stumble out of the darkness, you do look and you see ahead of you Drazian and Lilith. And you look to your side and you see a heavily bleeding, incredibly wounded Geraldine who is kind of like hunched over and like pulling herself along. All of the rulers. Just
my ruler
Every
was
ruler?
I've blown 25 feet of movement there, so I cannot reach GB. Does the darkness block line of sight, or only if you're in the darkness? Okay.
It literally looks like a graphical error, doesn't it? Like just a fucking black cube, and they're
Okay,
like,
so that's 35. So I go and kind of peek and see who other people are, and I see this dude who I hit before. I can't like get over to him or anything. I kind of rustle in my bags and see what am I really able to do here. And Kronk grabs this stick in his pocket. He pulls it out, and it's the Wand of Wonder. He thinks to himself, I can cast spells now, right? So he kind of waves it around a bit and looks at the spellcaster and points the Wand of Wonder and attempts to cast a spell at the spellcaster over there.
Kronk, go ahead and roll a 1d100 for me.
Yeah, will do. That's gonna be a 59.
Kronk, you
Are you fucking kidding me?
You cast the spell. It arcs overhead. You watch as this green virulent energy begins to form and manifest and swirl, and it lands and it hits the guy perfectly, and grass grows for 60 feet around him.
thought you had done the one right above that.
And
that's why I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Because the one right above
No, that would have
that.
been so. The one right above it was you cast darkness. That would have been fucking
Are
amazing.
you fucking kidding me?
Dude, this is even funnier, actually.
What if you accidentally cast darkness?
Can you put the grass on the map?
Who'd you even hit?
I was going for the spellcast.
So 60 feet radius is like, is it 60 feet? It's like,
Like the whole thing.
60
So
foot
much grass, dude.
GB already feels better being in grass.
Holy fuck.
Thank
Kronk?
you so much, Kronk.
you saved
So
the
helpful,
day.
so good.
Okay, here's what Kronk's actually gonna do.
Okay, but have a
Please let me do this, Mux.
Is GB
Okay.
in grass?
GB needs to touch grass desperately.
Kronk looks around and goes, grass is flammable, right? And pulls out a Molotov cocktail that he still has in his pocket, and he fucking chucks it into the darkness where Thunder is. I'm aiming because I know where Kyler is because I fucking bumped into him.
We touched each other, yeah, so.
And
They
we
touched-
He
heard
touched me.
Thunder run like this direction, and I don't see him. Right? Yeah, that's exactly where I'm aiming.
Okay. The amount of like stacked things that is happening.
Right?
The way that
I
was gonna
activate
do
this
the
card.
same
No, I activate this card. I activate your mama.
Yo, MST negates, bro. MST negates.
Gosh.
Okay.
I mean, he kept his concentration earlier. Does he do it now?
We're
Well-
about to see.
He's got disadvantage if he's still afraid. I don't know if he is. I can't see him, but he should be.
And he can't see you.
So
Fuck, you're right. Oh my days. There you go. This double-edged sword has become two edges one way.
That's a 19, so he's going to take half damage from the Molotovs.
okay, it is these weren't very powerful Molotovs. Or they were a bunch of levels ago, so it's only 1d8 damage.
So go ahead and roll
Um,
your damage.
All right,
He
I
can still
rolled a
whiff the
1,
save, right?
so he takes 0.5 points of damage.
He takes a single point of damage, and you do hear.
Do we at least hear? Ow! What the fuck?
You do hear in the darkness. Fuck.
No, I mean, what,
Which
what
gives
I'm
his
about to hear is
location
fuck.
to Kyler.
And then everybody go.
It's like a UAV in Call of Duty, just the red dot.
Fuck.
Okay, well, now I know he's in this little area of effect, though.
You
Does the
see-
grass catch on fire or
Yeah,
anything?
oh yeah, no, the grass like around, like it doesn't really spread super well, but like there is like now like. this
But do we
giant-
know he's like...
Now I know he's in that spot, though, right? Like in
Yes.
that area of effect.
You know he's within that area of effect, correct?
Okay.
Only there was some kind of maybe
Cloud of daggers, perhaps.
cloud you could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's about to die in magical darkness.
Some dark
Don't
we
storm
all?
clouds.
Okay, Kronk, is that your turn?
Kronk made a crop circle.
Kronk?
A Kronk circle.
A Kronk circle.
Oh, he's fucked.
Yeah, you know, I think that will be my turn. Thank you for allowing me to do that, Mux. That was very
Not a
cool.
problem at all.
Bravo. Beautiful.
It is unfortunate though that you've now given the other guy a plan,
Uh-oh.
as the dude you had cast the dude that you had cast the grass on wasn't sure what to do, and now watching you throw a Molotov, kind of looks at you and smirks and goes, "Interesting.
It's a good
Now see
idea,
how-
right?
Now see how it's done. So,
Oh no.
Oh no, GB!
is going to toss the fireball over the magical darkness, aiming for it to land on the other side.
A fireball.
Fireball. No.
So, I would like all of you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
What, everyone?
No, those three just.
I rolled another 3 on my dexterity saving throw.
Dirty
I'm gonna
20.
use it.
19.
I don't think half damage is going to save you on this one.
Yeah.
No.
Kronk, you unfortunately don't make the save. The other two of you do. Which means Kronk, you take 32 points of fire damage.
Fucking hell.
If I don't roll high on my reaction here, I'm done.
Kyler, you take 16.
Feels Teo, man.
Geraldine, you also take 16. And
That's our heal. That's our carry. Oh, fuck.
Kronk, as you turn around watching the fireball arc, you see it explode, and as the flames kind of dissolve and the heat waves rise into the air, you watch Geraldine's form just go.
I only have 20 health, so I need to roll 1d12 plus 3, and so if I don't counter 11 damage, I'm...
Come on, buddy.
No. 8. Oh, no. Doesn't quite do it, so it's still like 24 damage.
Yep.
So I only have 20, so I am down.
Kronk also is gone. You guys are not dead. Don't worry. So
Lost the fight though.
well, those two have.
This
Not yet,
last
we
man
haven't.
standing. Yeah, there's still 3 of us plus
Yeah.
Dad.
Okay.
I hope. At least I hope. I mean, I don't think he's out for the count. Otherwise, we're fucked. Like low key, like high key fucked.
Yeah.
We're already
would've-
low key fucked.
You know
But now
what?
would be low key, high key fucked.
How do you get these little polygons?
You know what?
Oh, that's
What?
on the screen because of Mux.
No, I know, but like I was just trying to.
Oh, you want one?
I'll
I
just-
think you asked Mux real nice.
Okay. I'm just trying to see what it said, but I'll do that. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
That's okay. We've been streaming for nearly 5.5 hours.
Don't do this to me. Don't do it. No.
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 Don't.
15
don't.
more minutes. 15 more minutes.
Mux,
Come on.
though.
Finish it.
Please let me get through my turn.
This will be the last round of combat for this session.
Okay.
Boo.
Because I don't.
Boo me all you want, you know I'm right.
As in that last full round or like last action of combat?
As in, once Thunder's turn is over, we're going to see what happens next week.
Oh no!
I can't even long rest my character between sessions. Damn. Okay.
Nope. So I'm giving you
What
guys a
about
week
Alaska's
to make
turn?
a plan.
Yeah, what about
Well,
Alaska's turn?
Alaska's going to get her turn because it's Kyler and then Lilith and then Thunder.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I honestly,
I know I won't be here next weekend, but
Oh, then we gotta finish, right? Like.
Yeah, we have to finish
like I
now.
already know that I have to work next Sunday,
Okay.
Then we got-
and I'm
then we
closing.
got
Well,
to- This is gonna be a
luckily-
mega sesh.
Luckily, I died, so I can take over for you.
You could. No, you could. If you guys wanted to do that, because it is late for you all, you could just play my character.
I kind of want to finish. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down with
We-
that, but I know there's
We
people
will
with
see how it
kids.
goes. We'll see how
Okay.
it
See how it
goes.
goes.
Okay.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Is it moi?
Kyler, it is indeed your turn.
So Kyler Singed is gonna step back out of the magical darkness to look for Yeah, can we like fucking get rid of something? Holy shit! And like look around for Kronk and Geraldine.
So is
And
all of that
realize-
not on fire right now?
I'm just gonna put Geraldine like in the stands or something right now,
It's like
so she's like not on
you
the
know,
field.
moderately on fire. It's not
There's
like
another Go Kronk sign.
grass
But then
doesn't
Kronk
burn
shows
for
up next
that
to you.
long. I'm gonna be honest, man. I've lit a lot of fires in my time. And Kyler's gonna do lay on hands on himself for 25. As the
Okay.
action.
You hear from the ether. Please remember your health pots.
Yep. So 25.
who you are.
And then how is this respectable person? I was about to say a name,
Not
but
good. Not good.
not good.
That's the one I waterboarded.
Yeah, that's the one that if Dre hits with a fucking witch bolt on his next turn will take double damage.
Well, they're the only one Kyler can hit. So Kyler's going to go for Toll the Dead for a Wiz 16.
Okay. With 16. That's a 15. So go ahead and do your damage.
Oh,
So that'll be 2d12 necrotic damage as Kyler kind of rattles the sound out.
Indeed.
For 20 necrotic damage.
ooh.
That you watch as you kind of like rattle the sound, you almost use Trina like a tuning fork and you like bang like your armor off of her and she resonates this frequency, and you watch as the person like the individual that kind of turns to you and fear fills their eyes, and you watch as their skin begins to crack and break and bloat, much like it would if like a corpse was underwater. And then they drop and are gone.
Ask not for whom the bell tolls, motherfucker. And then going to use the remainder of movement.
I would also like to state, Kyler,
Yes.
you see Kronk and Geraldine nowhere.
Yeah. Then Kyle's going to move towards the center of the ring to try and get eyes on Dre and Lilith. So
But
if
you
I was
see
here,
A lot of beautiful grass.
yeah, I mean, Kyler, there is a minute where Kyle's like, "What the fuck? Like, did Geraldine do this?" But ultimately, man's just claimed a scalp, and is going to look over and see how Dad's doing in the stands over there.
Yeah, as you walk out, you see your dad. He's getting himself back out, like back up out of the rubble.
Is he still in like Triton form as well?
He's still in Triton form, yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Then Kyle's gonna. Do I have any other actions, or will it just no? I've done bonus movement and lay on hands, so that's me. I'm just gonna grab something very quickly. Go! Because Lilith in it, so I hope.
Yeah, it
Me?
is Lilith's go, yeah.
Okay. So just to be sure, I can move, and then I can do a cantrip, and then I can do my action. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right.
That is correct.
Okay, great. I'm just gonna move so I'm closer to this person. 'cause they
Yeah,
have to
you
be
just
within
watch
30
this
feet.
dude fireball and obliterate your two friends.
Oh
Like, you
yeah.
watched all
She-
this happen.
Your best friend and like an acquaintance.
Well, which one's which? I love you both. Okay, well now they're within range, so I am gonna true. Right? Was that true strike? I am gonna true strike them.
Okay.
So
Mhm.
I have advantage on my thing against them, and I am gonna use my 3rd level cloud of daggers.
So Cloud of
You
Daggers.
won't need to
actually-
do that for. You won't need
Oh.
to do True Strike then because Cloud of Daggers
won't?
is a save.
It's a save.
Mhm.
So should I not do that then?
You could
Should
actually.
I just do the vicious mockery?
What you could do is you could drop Cloud of Daggers where we know Thunder is.
That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna get them both.
Is it big enough for both?
I think so. That's what I
How
mean.
big is the radius?
How big is the radius for cloud of daggers?
It's 5-foot radius.
Can I see what that is?
It's a cube, 5 feet on each side, so it is.
It wouldn't
Was
reach them
Lilith
both.
able to? Was Lilith
Well,
able to pinpoint the like exactly where Thunder was
No.
with the Molotov?
Um,
I really thought Cloud of Daggers was bigger.
it's
Maybe it's
five-
cold.
5 feet on each side. So like so it is only one square, but if you like place it like there, like that kind of area, you can make it hit 4 squares. It's one of those
I
ones.
swear it was bigger.
We had it in a circle earlier.
Maybe that's what. it
So
was.
it was a circle that hit all of these, but like
That one. Because that's 10-foot radius, which is
Yeah,
20
I don't know.
feet
I guess I
tall.
just remember it being bigger. I've only ever like.
It's a pretty big arena, to be fair, as well.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Maybe. Okay. Well, now I don't know what I'm gonna do. Fuck.
You
Yeah,
can't
wish.
unload 2 clips into the guy who like took out your friends if you want to.
can you shoot as a bonus action?
Let me double check. I believe.
I just want to know where you got 2 clips from.
I know what you're
No.
thinking. Did he fire 5 shots or 6?
Oh,
I must
6
have
shots
been
of
in the
5.
chaos. I lost the crack myself. So I guess the question you should be asking is, do you feel lucky, punk?
Well, I mean, there's that, or you have psychic blades. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 use of your bardic inspiration to deal an extra 3d6 psychic damage to your target.
Yeah,
Sickest mate.
yeah, absolutely that.
Okay, I'll do that. Someone tell me what the fuck that
So-
was.
So use your bonus action to true strike, because then
You
that'll
already
give
did.
you advantage on the gunshot.
Wait,
Then-
is the Psychic Blades not even a bonus action? Is it just straight up?
Just
Yeah,
Have
it's just
3d6,
bardic inspiration.
hella,
yeah,
hella.
that's so fucking good. Oh my god.
So you already did True Strike.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah.
now shoot the mage with a gun. Silver Whisper, right?
I got
And
So,
you get to roll that
roll-
at an advantage, so you've
Mhm.
got more chance of
So-
hitting or getting a crit.
Go ahead and right click on the
This one?
no, this one.
This one?
hmm
Just click it?
Right click. Hit advantage.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Now what do I do?
Now roll.
That one?
Yeah.
It's a
There you go.
dirty-
So it's a dirty 20, but also +5, so 25 to hit.
25 hits.
hmm So then you cast this one, and
I just click that?
you add 5 to whatever this is.
20.
Yeah, okay, so 20 damage. Does 20 damage kill the mage, or
Yeah, 20 damage. As you, you just lower it down.
you don't even need to use the thing? You just fucking blast his brains out.
Okay.
He-
That's for
he does-
Geraldine, you fuck. Wait, do I know where? Do I? Okay, wait, no, go ahead.
As you kind of like lower it and aim it at him, he turns around to you, and you can see that he begins immediately trying to prepare a spell that like begins like to try and like counteract you. But you
Mhm.
just you hear deep in the back of your mind, you hear Silver go, "A righteous kill this one. Do it."
Oh shit!
Wait,
Fucking dome.
okay, but he like doesn't die unless he actually does die. Then Syl just like counteracts the rules of this game. Everyone else reappears. This guy's just
As you pull the trigger, you're not sure what's happened, but you've got endorsement from the gun. The bullet travels through the air. For you, it's almost slow motion. You can see the bullet spinning, the fragments of metal chipping away as it hits the kind of different, like, small pieces in the air. And you watch as it enters right here. And
my god.
lobotomy.
exits through the back of his skull. And before he can even hit the ground, his body contorts and twists as he is pulled away. but a splatter of his blood and the bullet holes still remain in the wall behind him.
Oh shit!
Oh my
I'm
god.
literally gonna be like, that was for Geraldine.
Fuck
Kronk.
Kronk.
Sorry,
Fuck
Kronk.
Tyler.
Kronk wakes up. What the fuck? Okay.
Thunder.
Fine, I'll say that's for the man down.
That's for my friends.
Good job, Jake.
My heart is fucking beating, man.
Oh man!
Thunder
I
steps out.
see.
Sees that he is the only one left, bar his father, and sees that his father is currently overpowering Kyler Crestwave II. Thunder looks around at all of you. And he smirks and he goes, even if I was the one to fall. And he turns his head over to you, Kyler, as he now dismisses darkness. And he looks at you, Kyler. You will always remember the sight of your father on his back, defeated and alone. Your family is... And he is cut off by the sound of a piercing shriek. While everybody else hears this cutting, biting, unharmonic chord of bestial, guttural noises, Kyler, you hear the melody of the ocean. Everything beneath the waves coming together in harmony and making the song of the deep one, the fathomless. Your father rises from where he stands, one large tentacle protruding from his back, two large tentacles protruding from his back. Uncountable large tentacles protruding from his back, hoisting him in the air, each of them becoming three-pointed prongs of death that rapidly stab upwards at Rush. And those of you who understand deep speech understand this. Your Storm Lord appears in the skies. Kyler, this is not your father's voice. This is a voice that you have heard before. A voice that appears very, very rarely. This is the voice of the Deep One speaking through your father. Your Storm Lord may reign the skies. But do you understand what the fathoms are? They are more than these waters that mortals have control of. Fathoms are endless. Fathoms are deep and divine. Fathoms of space, of time. We chose the water not for its cold and dark, but for its infinity. And you watch as your father's tentacles pierce Rush from one side, then the other, then a third, puncturing him, holding him aloft in the air. And those of you who are still conscious and looking at the sky will see that the once gargantuan figure in the clouds is much alike pierced by 3 dark streaks in the sky. As thunder goes to scream, your father's tentacles and one at one side of his head, one at the other, and the third trident spear of these dark tentacles goes through his mouth and pins him to the floor.
You didn't, Thunder, think that was everything, right? Come on. My father is a showman at heart. We have a great theater beneath the waves. I'll acknowledge you as pretty capable, but you will be forgotten, because I will one day be even stronger than that.
As Thunder tries to retort, the gurgling, spluttering blood that trickles down the back of his neck and forth from his slawed open jaw.
I don't know if we're still in initiative. Can Kyler throw Trina if we're out of initiative?
You simply just take Trina, take the sharp edge, and pull it across his neck and cleanly sever his neck from his body. Which is very quickly followed by the of him being teleported away. As the storm subsides and you look to the skies, your father, in this draconic eldritch form that he rises now from, you hear a voice echo over the speakers across the crowd. House Crestwave wins the battle. And for a moment, amidst the bloodshed, the fire and darkness, the sun peeks through a little. And that is where we're going to end this week's session. That is...
That was
5.5
incredible.
hours.
That was so fucking good.
What the fuck?
I knew he was playing. I was like, nah, there's no way. Come on, you're playing, man. You're playing.
I mean, that's the Dragon of the Deep for you.
Hell yeah.
When you said that you have a great theater under the waves, I was like, man, my favorite show is Clamilton.
Yeah. Finn Manuel Miranda.
There's a million things you haven't done, so just you wave.
What's your name, man?
My name is
Lilith and me. I'm the damn fool who shot him.
Shot him.
Oh,
guys, that was so good.
Yeah.
It is 2:36 in the morning.
And I'm not gonna sleep on my ass, be real.
I have an interview tomorrow, so I do need to sleep.
We have streamed for 5 hours and 34
Oh my
minutes.
god, thanks for staying awake so I can finish this.
No, you deserve it. You don't get to be here with us all the time, so you deserve to have the good story every now and again.
That was good.
Especially that fucking just...
The gunshot.
Scope that guy.
Yeah, he gone.
That and the hellish
And
rebuke.
And the fact that Syl was like, this is a righteous kill. And I thought about doing that like during the fight just to see, but with everyone in the crowd, I was like, there could be too many blue, there could be too much lighting up that I don't want to. So,
You don't want to acknowledge.
I'm not trying to acknowledge that, but I think Syl might be a little cranky that maybe I haven't killed enough people. We'll see.
That was so cool.
Well, you're taking a break next week. Go on sabbatical. Claim some scalps.
Yeah, Yeah, that's true. I think I probably will. Yeah, Lilith is gonna have to like peace out and probably kill some people.
Lilith really liked the Hellish Rebuke and shooting that one dude clean through the skull. And mysteriously is just not there for a while. Crazy.
The fire breath, the hellish rebuke, the gunshot. It was
Yeah.
so clutch. It was so good.
So
That's
there
the
we go.
hardest fight I've had for sure.
Oh, most definitely. I wanted it to be the hardest fight you guys had. That I think that is the first. That
Frank
is
kind of
the
got fucked in that one, but
That's the first time players have went down, and 2 of you guys went down.
Tio went down.
Yeah.
But that's what I said. Feels
Yeah.
Tio Tal, man. To a fireball, exactly where GB was standing, by the way. Like dead ass. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
like,
on the map.
Yeah,
nearly
exactly
the
where, yeah.
square.
I
Yeah.
fucking cursed, dude. Fucking cursed place.
Yeah, it was the one that fucking Dale avoided completely because of evasion.
As I said, feels Tio Tal, man. Oh my god. It could have been 3 if I'd whiffed that save as well.
Yeah.
Well, there we go, folks. Thanks to everybody for joining us. I am. Do you know whenever you get tired and then you get really warm because you're tired?
Yeah.
Yeah, go sleep,
Do
baby.
you know, it's a good job that we finished up tonight because I won't be here next week either.
Oh,
So we'd have
right.
to push it then, yeah.
Yeah.
So we will still do something with this time slot next week, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, so
may-
just so
we
y'all
may-
know,
Start up something.
the current plan for On the Case with Eurolinace is not this Friday, not next Friday, but the 2nd of December.
December.
That's the current anticipated start date, because of my work schedule and retail stuff. So I should be able to start getting Fridays off at the beginning of December, after I do my time on Black Friday. But yeah, I guess
Your
we'll have to figure out what we
mandatory
do next week.
19 hours.
It's gonna be a blast. I start working 5 to 1, 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. This week. It's gonna be rad.
Oh, my heart, man. Like I
Yeah.
was
I was fucking excellent.
worried.
Yeah, we
He's
got
showing.
some good role play in there too. Bit of a Kronk episode at the beginning.
Mhm.
Appreciate that, y'all.
We
Appreciate
needed
you sticking
that
through that.
brevity,
Yeah.
I think. Like that levity. That like
Mhm.
are you here on Tuesday, Eli?
Tuesday.
In it?
Yes, I am. I don't fly out until Friday, so.
So we can all meet up on Tuesday for perhaps the heftiest table
Table
talk of the
talk.
lot.
Yeah, we can do a big old table talk on Tuesday.
I'm gonna say it right. I think it should be called Advanced Dungeons and Intermediate Discussions. I think that'd
It's
be
too
funny.
long though. It's
Oh,
too
man.
long.
It's literally the name of the show. It's exactly as long as that. Well,
table
a
talk
couple
works
letters
better.
longer.
Can it just be ADHD and D?
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Cats. Fuck. Oh, that's good.
Who would we like to raid?
I'm barely looking at that.
Perception Studio is live. Tabletop Notch is live. D4 RPG is live.
I'm
And I know some
I'm
people.
feeling the vibes tonight. I want to rate a channel with less viewers than us to kind of just
Let me go look through the Dungeons and Dragons tag then.
yeah.
Mhm.
I just looked up Sungeons. No, Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungans and
Dungans
Durgans.
and Dragons.
Dungans and Durgans.
Dungans and Durgans.
So how many on like 13?
We are on 13
Yeah.
currently, correct?
I just seen us there.
Yeah, that's I saw it as well, and I saw like the map we were using it, and I was like, oh, cool, somebody else is using it. That's us.
The someone doing Strad there, always be looting. They're doing Strad if anyone wants to stop by Barovia.
All right, yeah. Let's rate it. They're called Always Be Looting. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is
capital
kind
A,
of a
capital
banger
B,
name.
capital L. Yeah. It's ABL. Always be looting.
Always Be Looting. Okay. Sweet. We are rating into these guys. Thank you everyone for coming. Some different fun stuffs will be happening over the next 2 weeks. But it'll be loads of good fun. Love you lots. Mwah. We shall see you soon.
Bye.
We'll see you on Tuesday for Table Talk. Bye.